To crash again. I'm pretty sure it's gonna crash again soon, guys. I don't know.
Act and a half. So like all of Act 1 and half of Act 2. Shadowheart is really good with a bow, as long as you're giving her a good fucking bow to work with.
Is also two to
But
so
yeah, her and Asterion,
yeah, pretty much
those are the characters that have,
so
have to have a bow.
It's equivalent.
They have to have a bow. Have, in all caps, have to have a bow. Like a long range, just in case nice weapon, okay?
Oh, they're like scaled underpants. Look at that.
If you're playing this game, make sure Shadowheart, Asterion, Karlach, and Lae'zel, make sure those characters, bro, have some kind of bow and arrow on them. Make sure they have it. Make sure they have it. Make sure they fucking have it. Okay? And give the best fucking, hand the crossbows, hand bow and arrows, regular bow and arrows. Give it to fucking Lae'zel, Asterion, Karlach, and Shadowheart. Period. No other character, unless your character created class is like a ranger, or he has high dexterity, and he can sit here and have a bow and arrow in his hands. Don't do that, alright? There's a tip.
Well, I mean,
those are the characters that need that, and it'll fucking help you in the long run.
Multi-select. Send to camp. Oh, if I hold the button down, multi-select. Didn't work.
I didn't bring out Cell.
This is multi-select. I hold it, doesn't even do anything. Stupid thing. A goblin's scimitar. Who uses scimitars? No one. We don't have anyone who uses that kind of melee weapon, do we? No.
Bro, scimitars. Oh my god. He's looking at the scimitar. Like he's treating this game like it's Bethesda. Dude, like it's Skyrim or something. Like only red guards can use scimitars effectively. It's like, no, scimitars it's a short sword, it's a long sword, right? So as long as you have some kind of perk, bro, that lets you do the longsword shit, any character can have a scimitar. You can have a rogue, right? That could hold one short sword and a scimitar, or a dagger and a scimitar. Like, Phil's such a fucking dumbass, and he's thinking about this like it's a Bethesda game. He's treating it like it's a Bethesda game.
How long do you think it's gonna last?
Or something.
15 minutes?
I don't think you can use scimitars.
Okay, cool.
Like, even a monk can use a short sword, a scimitar, anything, right? As long as you have those perks so your character can use that without, like, big penalties and stuff.
Into, lightable areas to light on fire. So that's good. Wait, what's that? Ooh, now we can see better. Oh, how nice. Why did I climb that? Why is this ground still on fire? Oh, it's not? Wait, oh, the enemy bodies are on fire. What the? Look at that. The enemy bodies are on fire. That's
what?
Weird. So if I do this, will it loot?
Yes, you can loot them, Phil.
Whoa.
That pretty much shows you they died by fire damage, Phil. They burnt to death. Oh my god, he's so dumb. Phil's so stupid.
Oh. Poison, a thief's tools, trap disarm toolkit, a dagger, a short bow, leather armor.
Bro, I'm gonna let you know this too. If you're just starting this game out, steal all the thieves' tools. What are they? The thieves' tools and the lock picking tools. Like, steal them all. Buy as many as you can and steal as many as you fucking can, alright? Like, this way, you'll be able to just throw dice at locks, bro. Like, hard locks, medium locks. All you do in this game is toss your fucking dice at the lock, and it's either gonna unlock or not. And you could re-roll if you have, like, you know, your re-rolls depend on how many, like, thieves tools you have or lock-picking things you have. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do a gay lock-picking mini-game. It's just like, it's all dice rolls, bro. You could throw a lot of dice at a lock and unlock it in the game and get high-end fucking loot. You can. I've done it, dude. A level 20 fucking lock, and I've rolled a fucking 21. You know?
Why do you have 2 javelins?
Yo, what's up, Arkham? Good to see you, man.
Okay. Well, we looted them all. There's more over here. Weren't there 5? Wait. Were there not 5? Why does it only show 3 and 1? Where's the other one? Oh, they're right there. Okay.
Evil loves
lemons. Fire.
I fucking love your name, dude. And you're right. You do. You have like a 5 to 10% chance. I would say 10. At the most, you have a 10% chance of like completing all the skill checks in the game.
You picked up in your inventory. Read. Journey through the jungle.
Arkham, how many people are watching Phil? Let's find out.
That's exciting.
Let's see here.
Leather gloves? I don't think I have any gloves on, do I? Can I put gloves on? There we go. Now I have gloves.
774.
Simple boots and leather boots are
so
insane. Look at that.
If we're gonna be fucking nerds and do math,
Right?
Phil's viewership, it dropped off by 30%. Like about 25-30% drop off in viewers. He has, how much money does he has in tips? Hold on, let's look. 68 bucks in tips. Where the other day he had almost $500 before he even started the fucking game. So like, yeah, his viewership, the support money wise, it's all dropped off between 30 and 40-ish% so far.
Are there any stats? Any way to
Like
see,
Phil ain't
stats
getting
on
what
these
he
that look
probably
different?
thinks he should get from the other day.
I don't think so. This is the same as what I'm wearing, though. Oh, look at that. Armor class. They're identical. I guess they look slightly different, but I'd rather keep the
See, Monkey, did Phil stop blowing
so
bubbles?
If there's stats, it'll show it like this one?
No, but he doesn't want to blow bubbles anymore. Like, it's obvious and clear. Phil doesn't want to blow bubbles anymore. And he's latching onto the idea that it makes his whole setup messy and it's too complicated for him to, like, clean up after the fact. So, in his own way, he's trying to step away from people expecting bubbles. And the way he's doing that is by not giving people bubbles, you know, every 100 likes like he set up. He's trying to set you up to not expect bubbles at all, really. It's like either he'll do bubbles or he won't. And it depends on how he feels. Like he's trying to go for that kind of vibe.
Okay. So
as far as the bubbles, if you care about the bubbles. So like he'll do them, right? Like he'll do them.
None of
but
my people are
it's
like
obvious
warriors,
he's
right?
trying not
So, like,
to.
no one can
He's
use
going
any
out
of
of
this.
his
No one
way
can
to
use the
not
great
do the bubbles anymore.
No one can use the javelin.
He wants to condition people to not expect bubbles for
We don't
like
need another
100 likes.
quarterstaff. I have like a 700 bows. We don't need those. No. Leather armor. Okay. So, It basically says I can equip
Cool
it, but I'm
Lamp?
not proficient.
Is that how I
with it.
see your name?
So I don't know if that would.
Sorry if I said your name. I apologize. I'm just gonna call you Cool Lamp. That's the way your name is. Phonetically. But you're right.
Who uses Titan? Shadowheart?
Alright, cool. Glad I didn't see your name then. But yeah, what you said, you were totally right, man. Like, Phil knows it isn't good for his setup, it's not good for his electronics. But I think mostly, he's noticing it doesn't net that kind of reward that he's expecting. You know, it's a reward that he can see isn't worth him pushing, you know? Like, oh yeah, bro, I get 100 likes, but what do I get? It doesn't really seem to help my videos or my streams, and all I do is blow bubble juice all over the place, like, you know? But Phil ain't gonna tell you that. Like, Phil won't say that, but I already know. Like, it's more of a news for him. And it's a benefit, so he's gonna try, like, low-key condition you to, like, it doesn't exist anymore, or, you know, yeah, good reason for not doing it. Nah, what's the number like? Nothing. Like, bro, I don't know if he's a little bit out of that, but getting this, like, order light, that's just at the end of the day, it's engagement for your channel, and it helps you out, and the low out now. So, if you get 100 likes, right, but you get 300 dislikes, that engagement. It's like a little robot looking at your channel and going, oh, well, people still interactive with this video, whether you like it or not. And that's how the algorithm kind of treats sometimes. Like, whether you like it or not, this video.
Yeah, sure, I lost Piccolo, but I had,
the best thing you can
care
do
for me to full health.
is not give him a view, not give him a view, or a dislike or a like, bro. It's like, I'm not even saying my fucking restream. It's like watch the fucking tracker restream. You know, like, you'll get the same shit from any other tracker. I know I pause and I talk and blah, 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 blah. But it's like, you know, you get like the same vibe from Bill, but it's better from our ship than Bill. You don't have to give him a single view, like, or money or anything. You know, that's why, you know, the economy is kind of set up the way it is. It's set up like it gets less if you fuck up and make shit. Whether it's coders, money, or likes or views, you can get likes or views. That's all that matters. Exactly, you know. But you know,
Oh shit, we're into 15 minutes now.
and I'm trying to tell you, don't give me a little dislike. Don't give a like or dislike or review. Don't look at anything you does or that you're view. Don't say you're mad about not getting you out of you. Don't fucking give it. You know, like your tracker like me. Or, you know,
Fuck, I hit myself with my own move and fucked myself up. I wish they'd bring more DLC to this game. I'd love Orange Piccolo.
You're gonna get all you need from the tracker community, you know. Not even worry, like, you're not about your actually help.
I did it at the wrong time. Oh shit, he got me. Man, Goku. Nice.
At any time I fuck up, here we go. I might accidentally fuck the whole game up.
Yep. Consequences of your actions, pimp.
You don't do that. Alright, roll right now. I don't know if I want this.
I was not expecting to be. We are into overtime, guys.
Any tips or personally? So this is a personal tip, Rick. It might not work for you, right? But I like to use months. I always use like months because they have proficiency in weapons like polearms, and you can like give yourself have proficiency with like spears and shit, right? So like it gets possible. The best like TLDR, bro. The monk is like one of the best left-on classes because you're the end of the game. You get like six fucking hits a turn. You get 6, 7 hits a turn, and some of those hits the top one and make your own. Right? The top one and make your own. You can stun them. And it's just like, if you're doing Way of the Open Hand,
Oh shit, what?
You have resonating key. So you can like activate all these people's fucking key in their bodies by punching them. And then you can set off area of effect explosions from these guys, like the guys.
My timing was off.
Like Fist of the North Star, bro. Like I sat here, dude, and wiped out whole fucking, encounters I've been in by using my monk to touch this guy, then I touch this guy, then I touch one more guy, and then I use Resonating Key. And Resonating Key, it actually fucking, it doesn't end when you kill an opponent. So if you use Resonating Key on an opponent, right, and they die, that effect is still fucking active.
Fuck, I hit the wrong thing.
Use the area of effect explosion of the key in that guy's body.
Oh, there we go.
So it's like, I love the monk class. Like, it's like Barbarian, Warlock, on crack, bro. If you're an anime head like me, it's just like, bro, the monk class is so fucking OP. It really is.
Shout out number 1.
So I recommend probably getting a monk class, getting high dexterity, put points into charisma, too, because this isn't a Bethesda game, right? There are gonna be circumstances, bro, where you're gonna do better just talking your way out of bullshit than just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight my way through this. So it's like, yeah, put fucking points into charisma, dexterity, constitution, but don't treat this game like it's Fallout, right? Like Fallout or like Mass Effect all the way. Like it rolls off dice rolls and shit. So you could do whatever you fucking really want, and you will still get fucked over by a roll of the dice.
Nah, I don't believe that.
I utilized an exploding barrel.
So, another tip I could give you is before you go into certain situations where your charisma, right, like the way you talk to people is more beneficial than actually fighting, take potions, bro. You could take a potion of giant hill strength, and it'll give you a better fucking check on intimidation, because the potion of giant hill strength gives you literally plus 21 on strength. It does. It gives you like plus 21. You can intimidate and push over anyone you really want. But it's like some of the dice rolls, you'll get like plus or minuses depending on who you're talking to and what kind of elixirs and shit you took. So, say you need to talk to an animal, right? To learn more about a temple that you're in and the history about some shit. You would probably take like a potion elixir of animal handling. And during the dice roll, it probably gives you like plus 2 while trying to talk to an animal. And if you take a potion of animal speaking, you can actually talk to animals. It'll probably give you another plus 2. You'll beat that dice roll, and you can talk to a rat, bro. I've beaten some areas this way. I talked to a rat who literally was a part of like all these dark fucking knights, bro, that were all turned into rats. So they could easily be killed by a demon that was sitting there to kill them. Right? And I killed a couple rats. And they're all like, they go around me. And I drank a fucking potion of animal speaking. And they're like, bro, please, don't kill us. Like, we're human beings. We were turned into fucking rats. Like, bro, help us! It's like, oh shit, dude. I was about to crush all you guys with my fucking shoes. But you guys are humans, just like, oh, okay. You know, you never know what will happen in Baldur's Gate sometimes. It's so cool. That's why it's such a great role-playing game.
I wish you could jump and dodge.
I received a $1 tip from Playcool. Retrying my failed tip. I was wondering if you prefer to use email with tips from all these people like before the next one rather than a few hours. We talk about all these people that sent emails already.
I was just trying his moves there.
Baldur's Gate 3, the devs recorded 170 hours of cutscenes. That's how staggering the amount of choice is. No matter what you do, chances are most will still find your new run interesting, different from what we did. I believe interest will hold out for the game. For now, I will send you some urgent tips on chat, like quick saving you can and should do often. How do you quick
urgent
save?
tip.
How do you quick save? Try and teach Phil how to scum save, bro. Cool.
Instead of a manual save, how would you quick
Phil,
save?
I recommend you scum save like you're a regular gamer like me. And you're not using this game to prove a
Oh
point.
shit, we are past the
your
20-minute
ops.
mark.
You're
I
not
was
just
wrong.
trying to make a bunch of money.
Maybe my
This is how
ISP
you
fixed whatever was
save
going on.
scum, Phil.
I just received a
This
$10
fucking guy.
tip.
But man,
This received a $10
I'm so glad I
tip.
have the day off. I wanted to play Dragon Ball FighterZ for a while.
I don't know who that was.
I got to play a little bit of the new God of War DLC. It's just smashing your head against the wall.
$79 tip.
This guy. Please skip all. Alright, from here on out, I'll try not to pause it too much. But like I said, I played this game so much, he triggers me. And I end up pausing him to talk shit. I'll let him cook.
Oh shit.
Phil's cooking today. I'm gonna get high. I'm gonna go do my
Fuck, you got me.
I don't like that noise. some things that when I hold the R3 will not show up. Okay. CS32 says, man, I'm with you. I don't know how this game works.
What, a bee?
Alright, we're into the dank
A
dank
bee?
dungeon. So do you guys recommend that I use a short rest to get my
I beat the shit out of them and I got a bee?
Continue into the dank dungeon.
That was cheap. No way.
Oh, chalice. Please, I don't care about that. Nothing good there. Junk. Opulent my ass.
This is fucking awesome, bro.
No, a torch right
This
there.
is awesome. It's like watching a newborn baby
That way.
stumble their way through the human world. It's like watching my son learn how to walk, bro. Oh my god, dude. This is so bad. And he only made $80. Fuck.
Why is it making sound every time? Perception has failed. Successful. Oh, look! There's a trap. Someone saw it on the floor. Did you see that?
Do you see that? Whoa! 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 Ho, ho. Your NPCs actually matter, and their stats matter. Someone was actually seeing. They were able to see the trap I couldn't see. He actually, like, his mind is blown, bro. Whoa!
You have to walk around it.
Like, this should be a basic bitch. Like a basic bitch RPG thing, right? It should be by now. But, like, Phil's used to playing Bethesda garbage so much. Whoa! Holy shit! My NPC is actually looking around the environment like I am. They actually found a trap. They're not just here to hold all my items. He's not used to that good shit, dude. You know?
Jesus, traps everywhere.
Whoa! You guys just are here to hold my stuff. You guys actually do stuff. Whoa!
Can I disarm, or would we want a stereo?
Cell has that mix. I love Cell in this game, which is why I chose him for the background.
Oh my god, it's a dice roll. So he's got 3 dexterity. Wow, 3, 4, 5,
That
6, 7,
B
8,
was a
and an
mistake.
E bonus. I only have
That
to
B
roll a
was a
2?
mistake, bro.
Yeah, here we go.
I don't know
only
how
have
I
to
got
roll
a B.
2.
What? I only have to roll a 2 times 1. This doesn't mean shit. This just means how many times you can roll in general. So he could fail this whole dice roll, right? He won't be able to redo it because he only has 1 trap disarmament toolkit. So yeah, he has a good fucking chance to hit this dice roll for sure. Plus 3, 2, 2, and a dice 4 side. Bro, yeah. Like, Phil's gonna beat this dice roll, but he still doesn't get how the dice rolls work. You know? Because he could lose it. Say he
dude.
lost this dice roll. He wouldn't understand the times 1 on the on the trap disarmament kit. He wouldn't understand
slammed
that.
me.
That's all Phil's looking at. Plus 3, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1 die, 1 4 die, bro. He ain't looking at that times 1. And that kind of fucks you up sometimes if you're kind of illiterate towards D&D.
Alright, here we go.
So he's gonna win it. He's gonna get this dice roll. No way in hell he's gonna lose this dice roll. He has too many pluses.
Dude, I'm
He's
getting
gonna
my
win the
ass
dice
fucking
roll.
beat.
Roll the dice. Phil won it. What? Dude, he won. That was 100%. I promise you. Phil would have won that dice roll, dog. He would have won that, dude. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. He would have won that fucking dice roll.
I know what
That don't even make sense. He would have totally fucking won that.
Whoa!
Nice. We're still in the game, boys.
See, he knows. Bro, he's reading a guide. Like, Phil's kind of soft. He's soft playing this. Like, he's reading a guide. And he's like, oh, alright, these are where the traps are. This is where I should probably act surprised. Oh! Oh, so there's traps all over this place. Huh. Like, he kind of pretends like he doesn't know what he's doing. Right? Like, just for shits and giggles.
No!
And then he, like, goes into his head. He's like, the guide told me if I go here, there's traps. So I'll go here to show people there's traps. And to make it look like I'm finding things. Oh, there's traps here! Whoa! It's like to give his VODs, like his videos on demand, legitimacy. And it's to make him kind of like not look like an asshole live on stream. That's why he does it, dude. It's like a two-pronged attack he does.
Oh my god, this entire room is booby trapped.
Whoa! See? See? See, I just said it. Oh, this entire room is booby trapped. And he tries to make it sound like it's authentic, dude. Sounds like Scooby-Doo. Like Hanna-Barbera wrote this shit, homie.
Okay, look at that. Oh my god, there's a million traps. Don't step on that, Gale. Do not step forward.
Drax, I love you. And I actually appreciate your opinion. I do. Okay? But my opinion's colliding with yours. Because I played Dragon Age Origins. And I played all the DLCs. Dragon Age Origins is not as good as Baldur's Gate 3. It isn't. It's a wannabe PC. Bro, literally the developer said it. It's developed to be a PC CRPG that, like, console guys could play. Like, it's a console guy CRPG. And that's all it is, dude. Well, you know, it's Baldur's Gate on easy mode, on super easy mode, that's made for fucking console people. So it's like, no, I totally get it. If you've never played a PC CRPG, and you played Dragon Age, and now you're seeing Baldur's Gate, but no. You got all this shit fucked up, okay? Like, Dragon Age is a wannabe Baldur's Gate. It really is. And that's all it's been, dude. The first game especially. Like, they made that just for fucking consoles, dude. Like, they're like, let's let the console
bro.
experience
like,
the
nope.
fun of a computer fucking role-playing game.
I got this with Zelda.
That's what, you know, Dragon Age 1 is. And I love Dragon Age 1. Right? But that's what it was. It's not that great.
Oh, goddamn it, wrong button. No.
It's a great value Baldur's Gate Dungeons
No
and Dragons.
way.
It really is.
Oh, use, bro. No.
It's a special era. is still scary.
But I love Dragon Age, so I don't want to sound like I didn't like it. I played all the DLCs. I loved Dragon Age. I loved it, dude. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie to myself. It's not that great. Like, compared to Baldur's Gate or Pillars of Eternity or some shit like that. Nah, dude.
Okay. I received a $2 tip.
Like, it's a console Dungeons and Dragons. That's all it was.
Anonymous tipper. Should I play Assassin's Creed Mirage? I found a used copy for $25. Is it worth it?
Matthew, I hate the sequels. Yeah, the sequels suck for fucking Dragon Age.
Plus, which is
like, dude,
subscription service.
No bullshit. If they just stuck to Dragon Age Origins, I said Origins. I was about to say
Dragon Age Origins.
If they stuck to the Dragon Age Origins 1,
Dragon Age
style, everything they were doing, they would have a hit to this day. But they got all self-conscious about the art style, about the gameplay, all this shit. Because it was made for consoles, dude. And the console guys were like, bro, this is too hard. This is way too hard. I should be able to press the X button, and my sword fucking flies and hits the guy. And that's how we ended up with Dragon Age 2, dude. That's literally how we ended up with Dragon Age 2. They went out of their way to actually make a hard, good, complimentary game, right? For RPG fans like me that don't have a computer. That's Dragon Age.
My God.
And then they listen to the fucking oh, bro, almost said the F word. They listen to the little fucking guys like Phil that literally, if I press the X button, I should be able to swing my sword, and if I press my trigger, my sword should just block everything. You know, and that's how literally game after game, it doesn't matter whether it's like Dragon Age, Elder Scrolls, it gets dumbed down. This whole fucking gaming space has been dumbed down for fucking little autistic fucks like Phil. They don't want they don't know what to do. They're all confused, and they want literally fucking a whole row.
Wow.
Pulling them from objective to objective, and showing like a tour. They want a tour guide throughout a fucking world. So here, if you look to your left, this is where you have to collect the purple gems to get further in the game. So right now, we're gonna stop the tour bus. Alright, so right now, pop off the bus. Right there, there's the golden gem. Right there, if you get the golden gem, you'll get a
Whoa, dude,
Xbox
I'm just getting my butt fucking beat, dude.
And you'll be able to get further in the game. You got it? Good boy. Alright, we're continuing on our tour. Oh, there's Kratos. It looks like Kratos is in a big fight with Thor. Oh, guys, buckle in your seatbelts and let's watch
God
as
of War is
Kratos
a better
fights
game than
Thor.
Baldur's Gate 3 fighting.
Oh boy, that was
is
very
better.
exciting, huh?
The combat is better.
Alright, we're gonna stop at the big open plain. So here at the big open plain, there's more objectives for you to collect. Run around and collect the golden gems to get further in the game. And maybe you can unlock a 10-minute cutscene. Make sure to meet us here at the bus so we can continue down this Sony game. You know, that's a Sony game in a nutshell, bro.
That's literally
it's like
this
a
game
Disney
too.
It's so
That's literally this game too.
And that's all Phil plays.
But
and
bro, that's this game too.
Disrespect Baldur's Gate 3 too.
But bro, that's this game too. It's set piece to set piece. What? That's literally this game too.
Open the skeleton. So we can't open this yet? Sarcophagus. Disarm. The sarcophagus is also booby-trapped? Oh.
Phil's a dummy. But I don't agree with Phil's assessment, or Chill's assessment there. Sorry, Chill.
This does not say
but I don't agree with you there, buddy.
Ooh.
I believe they're both
Battle axe?
equally good, and debasing one or putting one down to prop up another isn't a good idea.
God,
God of War is
those
still
are
a very,
so
very, very
useless.
good, highly acclaimed game.
A soul coin.
So the soul coin, if you don't know, the soul coins, collect them. They're for Karlach. So Karlach, you could take the soul coins and they make her fucking more powerful in battle. You know, they give her extra dice rolls pretty much for attacking. Like she gets attacking advantage and all this. And it sets her on fire.
Oh,
It
shit, he
turns
got
her
me
into a
hit.
fucking anime character. So collect all the soul coins, bro. Phil doesn't know what they're for. Ooh, it's soul coin. What is this for? But yeah, it's for Big Mama Karlach, bro. Give those to her. Those are only for Karlach in the game. Whatever sort, like, get Karlach, right? Get her in your party. Collect soul coins. Give them all to her. And only use them when you're in a fucking kind of weird pinch in a battle. Like you're outnumbered. Or like you're just like, bro, this motherfucker is gonna whoop my ass. Literally, all she does is like slot a quarter into her heart, and she turns into a fucking Super Saiyan pretty much. Like she gets OP as fuck if you give Karlach a soul coin.
Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Ooh, he's dumping me, bro. Vegeta's putting in the work. Wow. Vegeta's like, don't even move. I got your phone.
Who else can use that? Will. If you actually set his perks right, he could fucking use heavy armor and weapons too. Like Collectus. Phil's literally in Act 1, the very beginning of the game. Like Act 1, I highly recommend collecting everything. Collect everything from every fucking corpse you can. Like collect shit. Right? Act 2 and 3 is when like selling things. Like you'll actually be able to sell things to vendors for things that actually are more important or actually help you out. Like Act 2 and 3. Act 1 is when you're collecting.
God damn it, wrong button.
Collecting garbage.
I meant for this.
Garbage loot.
Not that
right? You're
either. God damn it, I
spreading
pressed the
amongst
wrong
your
button
fucking
twice.
party. Once you get to Act 2 and 3, when the shit is actually fucking hard, and you actually need potions, and you need spells, that's when you can sell all this fucking garbage, right? In Act 2, before you get the Moonrise Towers, or before you get the Baldur's Gate, you sell all this garbage, and then you can fucking, like, spend your money on overpowered
You're
fucking
just like,
spells.
no.
And for
No,
the rest of the
you're
game,
done.
you can just stack
You're done.
overpowered spells on each other, dude. You know, or buy all these fucking healing potions and stuff. You know, save your
I wanna try
cleric
it,
a little
man.
fucking, a little shit. They can save a spell slot or two. That's what you're supposed to do. Like Act 1 in itself is like a tutorial. It is. All of Act 1 is low-key a tutorial. This is how you fight, fucking fights. These are the different fights you'll probably get into. You know? And this is what you can find from exploring. That's Act 1. Act 2 and fucking 3, bro, it's like you already know what you're doing. You know how to explore. You know how spells work. You know how the game works, dude. It's all up to you and what you're doing and the choices you make. It's like Act 2 and 3, dude.
Alright, let's see if this happens. What's gonna happen?
What?
Jacob,
No.
I romance Lae'zel. I love Lae'zel. She's my favorite fucking romanceable
You're
character.
gonna have at least an 8.
I love
I
her.
need a roll of 2.
Like, bro, Lae'zel's like my xenophobic, racist, fucking, like, bro, she's like my buff muscle woman, right? Now I fucking sit here and I'm like, bitch, shit ain't that serious. All Lae'zel needed, dude, was a little dick. Literally, she just needed a little dick, bro. And a motherfucker with big balls. Like, she needed a good dick with a big balls behind him, and I have that. So, you know? Super easy for me to get used to Lae'zel. I loved her. She's my favorite character in the game.
Pull that one off.
Oh,
But
damn.
mechanics, it is. It's a straight up nerd game. It is, dude. That's not a lot. No
Yeah,
one's
because they're
gonna
about to
sit
beat
here
the
and
shit
deny
out of me,
that,
dude.
right?
All I have left is Frieza, man.
Okay, ready?
Wow.
The Watchers die.
Lae'zel's the most base bitch in the whole fucking game. I don't give a fuck. I love Karlach, right? I love her, but she's like Cho Murray naive. Like her hat, like her just like go get 'em attitude. It just reminds me of me, and it's super fucking cringe and shit. I love Lae'zel because she's like my wife. Like she's like a
Damn.
fucking dude, bro. Bro, I never
I
told
almost
you guys
had
this,
it, but I
right?
got my ass
My wife
kicked
actually called
again.
me a fucking hard ER on accident once. I forgot what I did. My wife hates if I told the story, but she called me a fucking ER on accident. It like slipped, and I still fucking use it to make fun of her. It's like, you racist little bitch. Yeah, bro, I like sticking my dick in you. It reminds me of how powerful Black Sky, you know? You called me the ER, my dick's inside you. You know what I'm saying? But my wife hates it. She actually called me that. Like, what? But that's why I love Lae'zel, dude. She's actually like a well-written, strong female character. She really is, you know? Like, you can't smell or feel any woke shit on her. She's super fucking racist and xenophobic. But if you go through her story arc and you try to romance her, dude, she actually chills the fuck out. She ends up liking, like, other races and people, and actually wants to protect other people and races, dude. You know, and she actually wants to kick it with you. She's like, bro, I want your human ass to help me kill my ops. So let's fucking go. We're gonna fuck and fucking kill my ops. And then you're like, yeah, Lae'zel, let's go. You know? Like, we freed her people, and we're trying to kill her fucking ops that don't like that we did that. And we're fucking the whole time. Like, I love Lae'zel. She's a woman. Bro, Lae'zel's a fucking woman, bro. She's a woman. When I think of a strong woman, a female fucking written character, I'm thinking of Lae'zel, dog. To be honest, I am. Like, she's a woman. Holy fuck. She can fucking take care of herself, and she's down to take care of the fucking boys, bro. But she's straight up. Like, I'm here to take care of myself. You know, you're helping me take care of myself.
Oh,
but it's
yeah.
like, you sit here and put the dick in her, bro, and she changes up her tune a little bit. You know? She's like, you're the source of my bruises,
back.
bro. And you actually have to fight Lae'zel to fuck her, pretty much. She's like, let's fight. She's like, let's fight each other, motherfucker. And it's like, you fight each other, then you fuck each other, and you're like, this is a real woman. She has, like, bro, I don't know what it is about Lae'zel, but it's like, damn, motherfucker. I don't feel like I'm saving a bitch, you know? I'm helping her save her whole fucking race, and she can do whatever the fuck she wants on her own. My first playthrough, she broke up with me. She was like, bro, I love the sunrise, and I love you, and I love everything you've done, but it's like, we can't be together. My second playthrough, though, I was like, bro, I can't have this fucking extraordinary female not be by my side. after I kill the nether brain and shit. And it's like, yeah, bro. And you get, like, they updated the game where you have, like, an epilogue for all the characters. And my epilogue, me and Lae'zel were together, and we've been killing her ops for, like, 6 fucking months, dude. And we hook up with the homies to, like, hang out. And, like, all she asked me, she's like, are you ready? Are you ready tomorrow? I found another encampment of my ops, bro. And she's like, are you down? And it's like, yeah, I'm down. And she's like, that's why I love you. We kiss each other and shit. She's such a badass fucking bitch, bro. Like, Lae'zel's the baddest fucking bitch in the whole game. Okay?
How far into the game would it differentiate from other playthroughs? And how much of the same stuff have people done when it goes to start branching out? It's a good question. I think already we've differentiated because I went over here and started exploring and did this optional tomb, right? Like, you didn't have to do this. This is completely optional.
Matthew, no, but
So
he was in my epilogue.
Differentiated, but
Like, he was in my epilogue. I kind of skipped talking.
thank you, Tony, for the tip.
But that's why I'm gonna play it again. I'm
There's a
doing the
major
third
branch within 2 to 3
playthrough.
hours of gameplay, someone said.
After Phil plays it, I'm gonna play it a 3rd time. And it's gonna be my slowest, most methodical playthrough. So I can find whoever I miss.
Well,
you know, and actually
Alright, well, I
beat
screwed
side
up.
quests I probably
I didn't
fucking
realize
skipped and shit like that.
Alright, so there's a door over here to continue. Ancient door, right? You fucker. So how do I get through this door? Didn't it say there was a button? Do you remember earlier? Ah, button.
Matthew, yeah, I didn't have the Dark Urge in my playthrough.
Oh fuck, what did I
Like, I didn't play as a Dark Urge, and I didn't find a Dark Urge. Actually, if you don't play as a Dark Urge, or don't find a Dark Urge in your playthrough, you find them near the end of the game, and it's implied that the Dark Urge actually by themselves tried to fight the Nether Brain. You know, like, they tried to fight the main bad guy by themselves and they died. And you find the Dark Urge's corpse near the end, the very end of the game. But no, you don't have to play the Dark Urge. You don't have to have the Dark Urge in your party. It's like, the Dark Urge, in my opinion, it's an origin story for people who played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Because what, in Baldur's Gate 2, you're a boss spawn and shit like that. It just makes sense. If you played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, you would feel like, yeah, it feels like I'm supposed to be the Dark Urge. But the Dark Urge is mostly like, it's supposed to be an origin story. But if you choose not to play the Dark Urge, you'll find the Dark Urge's corpse. Their corpse near the end of the fucking game.
The animation was frozen? Really? Hold on a second. Let's try it again.
I have 2, Matthew, but it's like, you know, if you're trying to do a pure evil
now, right?
run.
There we go.
So if you're doing like a pure evil run, then yeah, you're probably doing the Dark Urge. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like chaotic good. I'm always chaotic good.
So, I wonder what the button is.
You know, I'm always just pretty much a good guy that's an asshole, pretty much.
Alright, can we get through this door? Is there any way, does it have a lock?
What's up, Sea Monkey? Has my wife surpassed Phil in the game yet? Yes and no.
Well, I already told you guys, as long as I understand what I'm doing.
Cool, I'm sure you will too, dude.
I'm not going to save scum.
Hopefully your mom gets after you. I hope so.
So if this does not go 7 or better, you're with it. And I won't do it, okay?
He's gonna get, bro, he's gonna beat 17. Look at this, dude. I'm trying to tell you, in my 2 full playthroughs, the only pluses I got was for like sleight of hand. So I probably get +1 or 2. And then I get +2 for dexterity. Because I was playing as a monk. And as a monk, you have to have high dexterity. Right? And then, like I said, I'm trying to teach you guys. The ×1, it only means, like, how many traps he has. Like, how many tools he has. So it's like, ×1, +3, +2, +2, and a D4, which is the most random thing. You know, 1 dice for guidance. This is the most random stat. But it's the +2. He's gonna get a +4, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's getting +7 on this dice roll. So if Phil gets 7, if he rolls a 7, he's gonna get 15. He's gonna at least reach 15. And a ×1, it's like, you know, how many things
Man,
he
I
has
think
to
Piccolo
use.
should have been
So
the
he
one
has
to kill
2
Nappa,
thieves' tools.
not
so he has
Vegeta.
2 chances to
It's
roll
kind of
a
like a
15 or
redemption
more,
for
which
the
he already
Namekians,
will.
because
If that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
he's gonna
no,
roll a 14.
wouldn't make sense. It was before
the
that. I'm
lowest
stupid.
amount Phil could really roll with these is a 14.
It'll suck because obviously I got this far.
And he knows that. I think he knows that. He's gonna roll more than 15, or he's actually gonna slap 15 right now.
Saves go and cheat these rolls and stuff. Okay, I think that'd be pretty stupid. By the way, I just received a $15 tip from Panini Jim. Like a panini sandwich.
Watch this shit. I'm going to the fucking bathroom. Fuck this guy.
Thank you, Panini Jim.
But watch.
$15 tip.
Watch, he's gonna hit a 14. That's the lowest he can hit, dude. I promise. That's the lowest number you can hit. Is like 14. He's gonna get way above 15 for sure. Doesn't matter. He's gonna sit here and pause everything for
Fuck. I was for sure that I... Okay, so after the long grab, I can hit the, I can hit 4, and it should pop him right out of it.
Get lit
Fuck, I wanted to switch to Cell, and I hit him for a special. Come on, Piccolo, we gotta stay alive, buddy.
We really don't have a hack up.
Down. Fuck.
That would match the game. So I don't know the Viking.
There you go. There you go. That's all the trash of Titan.
Alright, you guys ready?
All this, bro, before you roll the dice.
Well, I think I did it.
Told you. Told you. He knew it too. Phil knew it too.
Is it
It did. No. No. And there usually is a very shitty reward. Like, bro, I'm telling you. There's usually a, like, you get a reward that isn't worth you using your fucking tools. And rolling those dice is usually not worth it. I promise, dude. Like, you get 1 minor potion and 2 gold kind of shit.
Wait a minute. This is the...
Yup. Yo, so in early access, so during early access of the game, they had it so if you didn't rescue Shadowheart from the ship, Shadowheart was trying to get into this temple. And they actually made this temple like it was some like hype part of the fucking game. So like if you missed Shadowheart, you didn't rescue her from the pods, you would find her trying to open this fucking door in early access. But they cut that out. They're like, yeah, that's kind of fucking gay. And they just made it a random temple. So I'm trying to skip it. You can skip it. You can skip the whole temple Phil did. And I waited for him to finish it for me to say it. It's a whole temple that has nothing in it. Right? The only thing this temple is useful for is farming those fucking guys for XP. And that's it. You're not really gonna get like potions, spell scrolls, nothing that's actually useful. And Phil pretty much, all this is a circle. This whole dungeon is a small little circle. You start from the top of it, and then you literally go and end in the end of it here. And in early access,
Because you got it from
like, you would find
Frieza and
Shadowheart
Vegeta.
here if you didn't
Two of the
rescue
more
her.
quicker characters in the game.
It's like a very useless dungeon. You can skip it. Skip it. Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. Alright? I beat this game twice so far, and I'm telling you, you can skip that whole fucking area that Phil just spent like, what, 6 hours trying to play.
It's just a front door. Oh man, we've already beat you. This is stupid. There was a complete waste.
Emo, no, Withers is
What
in there.
bullshit!
And
I hit him first!
Withers, whatever you call him. He's
Alright.
a central character in Baldur's Gate. Like, he's a main player, bro. He's kind of like the narrator of the story in a way. Like, if you don't get Weather, he's gonna come into your party, into your camp, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, he's a story character. Like, he's very central to what's happening, bro. And I can't spoil anything for you guys so far. But Weathers, he's the guy. He's that guy. Like, he's the N-word in your fucking group for sure. But if you miss him, but that's what I mean. If you miss him in the temple, he'll come up. Like, he'll pop up in your story or in your camp at some point. Like, he's so important to the story of Baldur's Gate. Like, he really is. So, you know, don't worry about it. Whether he's gonna be in your shit at some point.
For the bitch. It only consumes tools if you fail the attempt.
E, that was awful. A,
I hope that's
okay. That, how does that make sense? I played horribly. They beat the
Alright.
shit out of me, man.
So, do we go back in?
TJ, this is useless.
Do we go back in? Because I feel like we didn't...
Like, it's useless. The way Baldur's Gate works, right? Like, I'm not a game engineer, but the way they have the system in place is they have important things. They give you at least 4 different chances, bro, to encounter important people or events or things in the story that you probably should have. So, like, if you're an ignorant, retarded fuck like Phil, right, you will still bump into Weathers. You would still bump into, like, you know, the characters that are recruiting your party. They give you more than just, like, the intro to recruit people and to meet important, like, story figures. So, like, that first area actually is unimportant, bro. It is. You can skip it. It ain't worth your time, really. It's like part of a tutorial in a way. It's like to teach you how to look for traps, how to disarm them, you know, and it's like to give you that taste of digging into a dungeon and finding loot. That's all this is, dude. You know, it's baby's first Dungeons and Dragons dungeon. That's all this is.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay, we continue. Oh, I just got that. Okay, excellent.
What are you doing, Chelsea? Are you? You ready? Bring it on. Okay. I was no match for you.
The dagger. Your dagger. The capture device is
Shit, he got me.
We can fix that. It's a quick reset. It happens from time to time with lots of
Oh, the frame
Fuck,
rate
not
is
Piccolo.
taking so bad.
Ah!
The frame rate is taking so bad, bro. The quality of the stream, bro.
Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't.
Yo, take care, Jacob. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy Baldur's Gate as much as I have. Highly recommend it for anyone in this community that loves role-playing games. Yeah, buy it, play it. I'm doing a few more giveaways of Baldur's Gate 2 between now and the end of January. So, yeah. Hopefully, I want to share this game with as many people, and I'm glad a lot of you guys are actually playing it. Play it without watching Phil play it. Like, literally, you'll have a really good time. As long as you don't watch Phil play it. But I beat it twice. I can
Let me pause it. I'm gonna go wash my fucking hands.
No, I didn't want to use the iron candle bomb. I wanted to.
Shut up, Phil. You dirty ass bitch.
Maybe I should light the iron candle bombs. Maybe I can actually see stuff in here if we light them all. What was that noise? So there's a door here.
I'll be right back.
Another tomb room?
Arkham, you never played an RPG, bro? You need to fix that.
Heavy chest. A book of the
In
dead
my
gods?
opinion, at least. Even when I was young as you. Role-playing games have probably been the most immersive and fun form of video game I've ever played.
So,
you know, like,
for an arcane rune to sabotage,
you're actually a
smash the
part of
lock
the
open,
story,
muster
what's
your will
going
until it shoots the
on.
magic through the lock.
You know, I think that's just the thing. It's
All right,
the
let's try
one
sorcery and
genre
charisma.
where you the player, right, are actually a part of what's going on in the story and everything that's happening.
So I need to roll a 6 or above.
And that's why I love role-playing.
Alright, we need to roll a 6 or above.
You can make any character you want, right?
Get ready.
But I remember being a kid and being like, you know, it'd be my power fantasy. Like, fuck, bro, I could be like this guy in this fantasy world, and I could like lob these big swords on people and blah 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 blah. Like, role-playing games are the best, dude. It's like one of the last mediums. You could let your imagination actually run wild, like a little kid and shit. Oh, Elden Ring's an RPG. I consider Elden Ring like an action RPG. But games like Elden Ring, they're like, we consider them RPGs because of the mechanics, yeah. Like, they kind of work like pen and paper games a little bit. If you're wearing too much shit and you don't have a high enough strength level, then you're gonna move around slow and you're gonna roll slow and all that, right?
Basically, it's exactly the same chance.
And that's kind of like what that's the RPG like aspect of a Dark Souls kind of game. Like, you still have to like be mindful of numbers and stats. This guy, Phil.
Does not take kindly to your tampering. A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
Very, very true. Yeah, very true. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
This is getting hairy.
This is the worst. Phil is the worst person to watch playing Baldur's Gate, like, at all.
Get out of the way.
This sucks.
Kill, you idiot. Well, let's quick save.
He's so good at ruining every game he plays.
So,
I genuinely love
I received
Elden Ring. It's such a good
$5
game.
tip from Lieutenant Boink. Okay, what a name. Thank you to Lieutenant Boink for a $5 tip.
But Radagon and the Elden Beast
Dumbass.
keep me from title of Elden Lord still.
Here's $5.
I can't beat him. I don't know how.
You guys have voted
I
for the
try my
Viking
hardest.
Pack today.
I
Dig
beat
down.
Radagon. I can't beat the
All
Elden
right,
Beast.
let's
And I don't want to
Drunken
abuse the
bourbon to
holy
Viking
loadout.
hat.
what's the Viking hat?
So guys, I hope you're enjoying. Again, I apologize because I know it must be.
You guys want the Viking hat? We're gonna wear the Viking hat. Like, he's like some drunk fucking asshole, like in real life. I guess we'll wear the Viking hat. Oh my god, bro. Empty chair shit. Let's go. Jesus fucking Christ. We have a little skip, dude. Let's see where we're at. Let's go live and see where we're at. We're
I
the
don't know how any
boys.
of this works, so I have no idea.
I have no idea how any of the mechanics work. I don't know. Oh shit, dude.
That, but then you might, I don't know, that affect the roll.
Oh my god, he doesn't know what he's doing at all. It's so funny.
See, I don't understand anything.
I don't understand it either.
So I don't know how it works.
Oh shit. The game didn't say her hold my hand. I don't know what to do.
Well,
And see,
I
there's a
believe I can
difference
kill-
between the way we love video games.
Him or
you,
her. Why does it
me,
matter? Phil's a
kill.
bad guy.
We love video games because they're good and wholesome and bring joy to you. You know, no matter
my
the genre,
God,
be it an
dude, he's so
FPS,
garbage.
an
Now we're
MMO,
one.
a fighting game
Do damage
like
to this one.
I'm playing right now,
Stupid.
an
That's
action
such a garbage
RPG
weight,
like
bro.
I
You
played
shouldn't have
earlier with
used
God of
Magic
War
Missile at
Valhalla,
all.
you know?
Oh my
We
God,
love video
dude,
games to
that
love
was
video
such a
games.
waste.
And I have
Whatever.
Cell up there because I
Whatever.
love Cell. Perfect Form
That
Cell
was
is
a
one of the
big waste
best
Phil's
villains of
Magic Missile.
time. He was based on the Terminator. He has all the abilities of the Z fighters of the time. He put Goku in his place, man. He talks shit up until his death, man. I love Perfect Form. I love him.
Man, there's
I love Imperfect Cell
He's
too.
like, oh, you know, what do I do? Well, this is awesome.
You ready?
How many can see me? Two. That one and this one. That one's out. No, that one is too. This would affect 3 different undead if it works. Alright, let's try it. Alright, turn of the day.
Phil doesn't understand that he lost. He lost his dice roll. So if you hit somebody and it's your opponent and it says save, that means you lost
Wow,
the
the
dice
game's like
roll.
hell
And their
no.
dice outdid
The
yours,
game's like
your
hell
save
no.
for any status effect move that you try to do to him. Phil doesn't get that.
What did it work on? This one? This guy's blue.
You have to put Vegeta in the manga colors, bro.
He's the toughest
You
one,
have to.
right?
The bright blue, the dark
Oh my
blacks
god.
makes the
He's
fucking
playing
Super
this so
Saiyan blue
retardedly
form
funny.
pop, bro.
It's kinda
So
cute.
that's good.
Ooh, ooh. Had a little
Right?
pick
Now I guess I
phlegm in
should
my
just
snort
move her out of
sacs.
the way. So that way we're not all area of affected, right? It didn't work on anyone. What do you mean? It said saved and he's glowing. Oh, it didn't work. Don Finucci,
Of
please
course,
shut up.
chat has to tell you.
I don't know. I'll have her come back here.
And I think they honestly do need to bring back Cell proper. If they can bring back Frieza, there's no reason they couldn't bring back Cell. And I'm not talking about Cell Max from Dragon Ball Super Hero. I'm talking about an actual Cell.
But,
actual Cell.
Yeah, I can see Phil killing Karlak and not like recruiting her to. But you'd already know. I have 500 in the game. I've 500 hours. As soon as he gets to that point and I see it, yeah, we'll point that out. You know, like we'll be there together to see if Phil's as dumb as we think he is. But yeah, I think he's probably gonna kill her too instead of trying to recruit her. Cool Beans, I wasn't muted, bro. If I was muted, it's on purpose. You know that. This guy.
Also, Sarah did a super chat. Stop worrying about making mistakes. Experiment and have fun. That's what learning from you. I understand what you're saying, Sarah, but you have to understand I'm a streamer. If I spend an hour...
I'm a streamer, so I can't lose. I can't lose. I can't get game over. I gotta look like I'm a professional. Okay? What you don't understand is that over the last 15 years, all I've done is shit on my detractors and make them sound like they're a bunch of no-life losers that want to be me, but in the end are actually better than me. So, you understand, I make a lot of money doing this. I have to fucking play the game these ways. This guy. You get that, right? I'm an interactive streamer.
I think, sadly, that is the shortcoming of this game.
They're making me look like an amateur.
This guy.
You know what I mean? So, I guess we'll see.
No, Phil, it's the fact that a lot of these people already watch other better streamers beat this game, or they probably beat these areas themselves. This is the fucking start of the game. Phil, these are your fans that already beat this area, and they're like looking at you going like, holy fuck, this, like, he's a professional, like, maybe he needs my help.
Wow.
You know,
I quit.
My
This is the end of my fighting game career, dude. Never again will I play a fighting game.
Oh no, what you don't get is I'm a streamer. You're a viewer, I'm the streamer. I make $100,000 doing this. I know what I'm doing. Alright, some of this is pre-planned. Some of this is planned so I can have a lot of parts in my YouTube VODs. Don't you get it? I'm an entertainer. I do this on purpose, Snort. This fucker, dude. Oh!
But I need to interrupt this guy so that the silence
Fuck
goes
you,
away,
Phil.
right?
Like, fuck you, Phil. Piece of fucking shit.
This will not work because I don't have advantage. So I'm just going to do a ranged attack. And that broke it, right?
Yo, see you later, Drax. Thanks for hanging out, my
Why
friend.
didn't it break the
It's always
silence?
good to see you. He's so confused.
He's still concentrating? It didn't break his concentration. I don't know, man.
Confusio, you're finally at the end?
I don't know what should
Bro, I definitely get you milking it. Like, for your own personal enjoyment. Because I milked it too. You know, I didn't stream it, but I was milking it as long as I could. But yeah, once you get to the end, it's like everything gets rushed on your ass. You know, it feels like a rush to the fucking end game as soon as you get to Act 3.
No, yes, it worked. His silence has been removed. So do I fight the Entombed Warrior, or do I try to take out one of these guys? Wait a minute. Does he not have an area of effect spell? he not have grease? So if I grease the floor, I could have someone else burn it, and that will hit all of them, correct? Or I could just go for straight up trying to kill one of them. Right?
God damn, Phil.
He would likely kill
Aves,
this
is
one.
that an overlay? No, dude.
You think I should grease them? I'm gonna try.
He's just waiting for people to tell him how to fight. That's all this is, I think. He's just waiting for people in chat to tell him exactly what to do.
Grease them. So let's hit an area effect greasing.
You're gonna move out the grease.
It worked. They all fell on their asses. All right.
Alright. Whoa. Whoa.
But I didn't get to confirm the witch bolt.
Fucking Phil, bro.
because I had to use the attack to grease these idiots. So that worked out. Alright.
Still on my feet.
Now, guess what? The silence is ended because the guy tripped and fell. So if I use a fire spell on this now, this will light on fire and start doing area effect damage, correct? I think that's what I should do.
I think that's what I
Right
should
here,
do.
Right? This should light the whole
Like, no one told him. Like, no one told him to do this the last stream, bro. Like, he didn't get all drunk, right? And watch my restream where I yelled at Phil to do this. Now he's gonna do it. This is what I should do, huh? Okay. Alright.
thing on fire.
Let me know what
Glad
you
to
guys
help
are
you
playing
out here
today.
with the tips.
It's
Phil, you know?
one of my only days off in the week.
Damn.
So.
Damn!
Woohoo! Yay me!
Damn! You see how good I did?
That is excellent. Now,
Fucking
am I too
retard.
close to this guy?
Let's go back to the
that if
better.
I move,
There we go.
he's gonna do that advantage attack or whatever it's called. That's what you guys were saying. That if someone's standing right next to you and you try to
I
move,
took the camera
in
down. I
combat,
didn't want y'all to
you'll
see
get a
me
cheap
eating
hit.
Doritos.
So is that what's gonna happen? Should I just end my turn? Because I certainly don't want to get a cheap hit on me. Right? Opportunity attack, it's called.
Opportunity attack
Casanova,
is
you're welcome.
called.
Thank you for the playthrough. You're
Ah.
Casanova.
Oh my god, this is so painful.
It will tell you if
It's like watching a
story
retarded
mode?
old man
No, thank you.
play Dungeons and Dragons for the very first time ever. It's so painful. And it's like a retarded old man that you don't like, you know?
I want to
Like,
get
he's not
better so
this
I can do
wholesome
Friday
guy.
night cell
Like,
games.
He's like this grubby, fucking janky ass old guy that's a retard. So, it's called an opportunity of attack? Like, I hate Phil.
so it doesn't say it. So because it doesn't say
Like,
it, I should
if
be
this was
okay.
my dad,
I'd like to get
bro,
him out of Dodge.
this would honestly be adorable and kind of, like, cute to me. You know? Like, this would be, like, cute, kind of adorable content to show people if it was my dad. But it's like Phil. He's like this wannabe professional gamer. Huh? It's called an opportunity of attack. Oh!
Oh god.
It's like...
Oh god, I gotta wash my hands again.
It fucking makes you want to kick Phil in the ear, dude. I swear.
I don't like creature fire creature with its
Like, bro, you made $1 million playing these fucking video games. Like, why you acting brand new, dude?
I can just go and attack him with my weapon. Right? Only a 40% chance. Ugh. I could heal a party member.
Oh my god, bro. Like, he's like a team of scientists trying to figure out how to get a rocket off the fucking ground, bro. It's crazy. This is crazy, dude. Like, so much, like, brain power going into, like, nothing. Nothing. Like, the easiest fucking setups in the game. How do we get a rocket off the ground, bro?
I could use this spell, but then I'm using my spell slot, right? Use the green spell, you think so?
He
Why
ain't
is it
even
only 45%
interacting with
chance?
people.
It's a crappy chance. It's 55% chance if I use this spell. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use it. I don't even care.
Good, Phil. You're gonna hit.
That's not bad. Alright, it was not bad. Alright, now it's his turn, but he's not gonna kill us. Wow, nice. They just burned to death. This
Whoa!
guy's
Whoa!
Nice. Only 1 damage. Yeah, this guy is boned. Literally.
What the
He's
fuck,
burning
bro?
his
I
son
swear
of
to
10.
God, it's like he has the game on Explorer mode. I swear to God, I feel like he set the game up in balance mode, and then behind the scenes, he turned it to Explorer mode. Because he should know, dude. That was a sussy ass kind of setup there. Like, I feel like he put it on easy mode behind our back. Because you could do that. You could do that. Just in case you don't know, you could reset, you could set the difficulty to whatever you want, whenever you fucking want. And I could totally see Phil setting it to fucking Explorer mode, bro. Behind all of our bags.
Alright, let's just use our arrow, right? Done! Done and done, baby.
I think he probably did, dude.
Alright. Just chill there.
I think he probably did. I could be wrong. But it's something to think about, at least.
The
you
bolt
know?
ran out? Ah, I was gonna try to do that bolt, and it ran out.
Card 2, it would have showed on his save. You're right. It probably would show on his save slot. But it's Phil. I can't help myself. Like I said, that's why I say, you know, always admit I could be wrong.
Walk up and go
You know
up.
what I mean? You know
How is
more
it
than me.
55%
For sure.
chance you
Phil
see
probably
it.
isn't doing it, but it's just the way Phil be fucking conducting his shit. I can't help but to speculate. Can't blame me for it either. But yeah, you're right. It would show on his safe slot. Well, Lord Kanye. So when you put the game in easy mode, it doesn't like turn it into a Sony game. You know, like they don't just like automatically tell you what to do. It's the same game. It's just the gameplay. Like the fights are harder. Like, you know, the enemies have more or less health. The AI is like, you know, smart or dumb as it kind of could be. That's the difference. You know, like Explorer mode, it's meant for you to kind of enjoy the story. You might get a challenge out of a fight or two, right? But at the end of the day, like, it's meant for you to mostly, like, sit here, feel like you're doing some fights, and you're mostly there for the story. The harder you get, the harder the fights are, and the more you have to use your fucking brain and shit like that. That's really the difference. Like, the harder the game is, the harder the fights are. But overall, it's the same game.
It's still 55%.
Confusio, I played Tactician mode. So, my first playthrough, I played Balanced. My second playthrough, I played Tactician. Because that's how I played Dragon Age Origins a little bit. You know, I didn't like the fucking third-person camera. It didn't feel right. There was something about it in my stomach where it just didn't feel right, and I'd do the tactical mode. It was called tactical mode for Dragon Age Origins, and it would put the camera right above your head, or like, you know, like it would actually treat it like a CRPG pretty much, where you could pre-plan your moves, and you can loot people, you know, like a little bit at a time and shit like that. And that's how I played the whole game after I found, you know, tactical mode. And that's my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I played in tactician mode.
Okay. Exactly.
But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. You know, you have to use your brain. And that's all it is. It's like the enemies have a little more health, and the AI is a little bit better, but you have to use your head. Confusio? No, it wasn't super hard. Bro, it's dice rolls. It's the fucking dice. At the end of the day, it's the dice rolls that make this game hard or easy. You know what I mean? And it depends on every character in your party and their stats. So, just to pretend, right? You Confusio, you could have high strength or like high athletics. And so if you walk over an ice puddle, you won't slip. But say, Cho Murray, I just sat here and got high. I smoked the elixir of high, motherfucker, right? And it lowers my dexterity, but it gives me more constitution. But I'm a slip in that ice puddle. You didn't slip, but I'm gonna fucking slip, and it's gonna go off a dice roll. I'm more likely to slip because I'm high as shit, bro, than you are. You know? Like, I'm probably stronger than you. I could probably hit a guy harder than you, but you're probably more careful to step over the ice. Like, that's how dice rolls work. It wants you to use your imagination to a certain degree, and Phil can't do that. Oh, the fireball, he said this, the fireball missed me, but it didn't hit anything on the ground around me. It's like, bro, use your imagination. The fireball missed you, it fucking went 100 yards behind you and hit a wall. It didn't fucking, like, hit you, right, did no damage, and then just fall on the ground and ignite the fucking ground on fire. That's kind of what he expected. Oh, this isn't realistic.
Necromancy spell. The dead hold no secrets from Jurgil's Scriveners of Doom. We'll be able to talk to dead people? Huh. I guess we might as well grab all this. Should I equip that? Can I actually equip that and talk to the dead? Or it'll give me the spell to talk to the dead, I guess, is what they're saying.
Yo, big tip. Big tip for you guys playing this fucking game, okay? I'm not gonna spoil things for you. I'm gonna try not to. But for tips-wise, and I said this is what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to give you the good tips. Collect fucking Speaking the Dead. Collect those spells. Collect the scrolls of Speaking with Dead. Collect them. Don't use them too much. Save the Speaking the Dead shit, bro, towards like the end, near the end of the second act. And definitely, bro, for sure, the whole of the third act, you're gonna need a scroll or a spell or a spell slot of Speaking with Dead, okay? And in the game, I have to look up the name of the amulet, but there's an amulet that lets you have unlimited Speaking with Dead, right? But collect those. Anything Speaking with Dead, collect it, don't use it until like Act 3, really. That's when it's really gonna fucking be useful, like the Speaking with Dead spells. And that's all I can say without spoiling the story or the game, okay? But save them, collect those. Speaking with Dead, save it all until Act 3 if you can. Okay? Top tier 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn. You're right, I remember in the movie they talked to the dead.
Emo loves lemons, of course, you know. Yeah, you know, I'm assuming, like, you know, for one reason or
Every
another,
dead person
you
told them,
naturally
"Have a story,
can't
that's
do
not what they wanna
speaking
know."
with dead,
It's
right?
pretty funny.
Collect elixirs,
Okay.
collect scrolls that can speak with dead.
So-
They're gonna be useful for the third
I guess
act
we're
of the
gonna open
game,
this
for the
up.
end of the
Let's
game,
save
pretty much.
beforehand.
You're actually probably gonna need that.
Ready?
Unless you're like a nerd like me, you know, you want to know everything that everyone's doing and shit like that. Collect those, like just hoard them. Hoard your speaking with dead shit to like Act 3, really. Matthew, you do get the amulet. You get the amulet really early, but it's very easy to miss. You know, in your first playthrough. It's super fucking easy to miss. You know, that amulet where you can just do speaking with dead all the fucking time. So it's like, yeah, keep your eyes out for it, but it's super easy to miss. He just found Withers, dude. He just found a guy. He just found our homeboy. Let's go. So yeah, if you guys don't know Baldur's Gate lore or D&D, Withers, bro, he's the boy. He's the homeboy, okay? Like, he's the guy. And he's more or less like the narrator of the history of the shit that's happening between like Baldur's Gate 2 and 3, or I think Baldur's Gate 1, like between all of them. He's kind of like the chronicler of death and shit. Yeah. He knows everything. He knows what's going to happen. He knows why, you know, things need to happen the way they go down. Like, he's the guy, bro. Mortal's life. What did I pick? I'm trying to see. I picked 4. I picked 4, a peaceful undead. The fuck? Why aren't you trying to fucking hit my ass, dude? Like, you should be confused. Like, you're a zombie asking me, like, a deep-ass fucking question,
kill
homie.
everyone! Ooh, start wailing on him with fucking spells. Ooh. Oh my god.
Look, and because of our community, he's not gonna pick 5. He's not gonna just attack everybody because he watches what we say and he watches our content and he's seeing a bunch of you guys go, "What, Phil? Just sit here and kill everyone in the playthrough." Like, literally, this is a spite, like, fucking playthrough he's doing. He's gonna do everything that you expect him to do. Like, he's gonna try to do everything opposite.
That's what I
of
get
what
for
he
trying to
said
go
on
for the
Twitter
Masenko
or in
Sampo,
his
the
comics, bro.
for
I promise.
Hobu
He's not gonna sit here and attack Withers, dude.
Where's that Stinky Puff Jr.? Where's
That's
that
your
Stinky
fault.
Puff
That's
Jr.?
really your fault, not
There he
mine.
is.
Give up.
Oh man, look at that zombie looking motherfucker.
So you
Where's
have
your skin,
refused to be
homeboy?
my equal in battle. Is this your
Card
so-called
2?
power of
But that's like little shit. This is like major
Attack.
game stuff.
Sure, ask away.
So, I ask again.
Like, Phil's watching a game, like a guide about major shit like this.
No
He
one
knows
life
not
is
to
more than
kill
any other or
Weathers.
equal. That depends on the person's deeds. Life's only value is his currency. Doesn't matter otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrifice.
Yo, whatever Phil picks, you know, if I'm assuming he's not reading a guide, this actually is gonna tell you about his personality, bro. I picked 1. No one's life is worth more than any other. We're all equal. I picked that. But watch, Phil ain't gonna pick 1 because he ain't
everything
base.
for. The only life that matters is mine. Depend on the mortal. You get 6 different answers. Good lord.
Yup.
Oh, role playing indeed. What's up, No Sleep Revives? Shoot.
I picked one. No one's life is like worth than anybody
answer, what do
others.
you want?
It depends. What's the answer? What you want? What you want?
Look. Okay. So I think we could say this. If Phil doesn't pick
I would pick
1
2.
or 4, right? Like if Phil doesn't pick like
The value of
kind of
somebody's
the
life
obvious
is
ones that
dependent on what they
well-adjusted
do
human
during that
beings
life.
that care about human life would probably pick, he's gonna pick anything other than 1 and 4, dude.
Man, I mean, there's really no answer, right? There's no true answer.
There
Listen,
is.
we're all
There
equal.
is. It's 1 and
Mine's the only
4,
one that
really.
matters. Each life is of infinite value. These are all absolutes. If you read
No.
all of these as absolutes, 1, 3, 4, and 5 are all absolutes.
He's trying to microanalyze.
2
this.
and 6 are the same answer. When you think about it.
No.
Watch. Watch,
2 is
bro.
different.
This is gonna show
Depends
you
on the
how
mortal is not the
inhuman
same as
Phil
it depends on the
is,
person's
okay?
deeds.
If he picks anything other than 1 and 4, that actually shows you kind of how inhuman he is in real life in a way.
Depends on the person's deeds, depends on the mortal. This one is more about what a person does. This could just be who they are. I'm going to say 2.
I am sure that
I knew he'd pick anything than 1 and 4, bro. Like, holy shit, dude. Let's go. Phil ain't no human being. He don't care about other fucking human beings or their lives, bro, or what those lives mean. He doesn't give a fuck,
second.
dude.
Okay.
we will see each other again at the proper time and place.
I called it. I
Okay.
fucking called it, dude.
He's out of here.
He's not out of here. He's in your camp,
I
Phil.
guess we meet him later. So we resurrected him.
I guess we meet him later. He said that. I guess we meet him later. That's Phil showing you that he read a guide. He knows that Withers is gonna be in your party. He's gonna be in your camp. Like Phil already knows. He's just narrating. He's doing
We totally
half-ass
resurrected that
narration
guy.
pretty
You need to be
much.
thankful.
This isn't genuine gameplay.
The sole
It
point
isn't
of
raw
a elixir
gameplay
of
like
light
Phil
reason,
likes to
elixir of
say,
fearless
dude.
focus.
He watched a fucking guide,
He
and
didn't
I
say
know it.
thanks.
I know
Right?
it.
I
I
mean, come
know
on.
you did.
I'm the one who got you out of there. At least say, hey, thanks, see you later. So I guess we'll be in the story later. Alright. These guys are just gonna have the same exact loot as before, right? Alright, well, we got it done.
Things that make you, those choices are supposed to make you think about like what makes you a human, right? Or what probably makes you a mind flayer kind of shit, dude. So it's like, yeah, I can have like 1 and 4, or you can have 2 and 3. But like, I'm kind of just joking around and laughing. Like, my opinions were 1 and 4. And, you know, yeah, Phil picked differently, you know what I mean? But, yeah, you know, that's why I love this fucking stream. We could sit here and talk about that shit, if you want. But, like, every answer that you could give, you know what I mean, is supposed to make you think about humanity. Like, your humanity compared to other people's humanity, their right to live or not live compared to yours. And that's why it's like, it could be confusing or conflicting.
What is this? Continue into the dank crypt. This side was blocked. This side we can actually go into the water. Burnt Zapato dropping a 10-member bomb.
Like, in a way, they're all valid.
Congratulations.
All the choices are valid in one way or another. But me being a chaotic, good D&D kind of guy, you know, it's like, I'm not going to sacrifice a small amount of people for everyone. You know, like, I'm going to try to help as many people as I can.
Devoured the shit out of those cookies, bro.
pretty much.
YouTube's being very slow.
Deeded. You want to
Give
get
out
up here and
But
say hello to
it's
people?
gonna be messy
Principato
when I
tried to
do
give,
it.
No?
10 out.
Like
and only gave out
motherfuckers are
4.
gonna
Come here.
die and shit.
Okay, David got one. That's 5.
So it really depends on
Come on.
you. It's a really D&D
Kazama
question they
Goku.
ask.
Fergie and Jesus. That's 7. What's that voice? Did you hear that? So then he gave out 7. It's just being very slow. Okay, 8 went to Melina Simp. 9 went to NJ45. And 10 went to Hannah 69. Hannah 69. What a great name. Alright, thank you very much, Principato. With that, we have hit our members' goal for the day and exceeded it a bit, which is very nice that we did that. So thank you, Principato, for that. Thank you all for your support of the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Continues. You still got over an hour left
Every
today.
little
Keep going
thing.
here.
Oh.
Sadly, I can't.
I might
recall the
actually
questions we got. Deep water terrain.
play some
huh?
Kakarot.
Should we walk
I'm
around
kind of
so
done
we
playing
have various
fighters right now.
directions? That's very bright. Let's go this way.
Let's go! Oh, apparently some Quan Chi, not DLC, but gameplay drop.
A lever.
I
Come here.
can't lie. It makes me motion sick. Like with the camera right behind the character.
Come on, you know how.
Because,
Come
like,
on.
you know, I played this
You know
game
how to
on
jump,
mouse and
Peter.
keys,
Come on.
so I'm just used to clicking.
What the hell is
Like,
your
you know,
problem? Come on.
I'll press the Alt
you
key.
go.
If you press the Alt key, it highlights
Hold on.
everyone you looted or
Hold
didn't
on.
loot it.
Oh.
So it's just like,
Big
alright, I'm
belly
gonna click
scratch.
here, here, and here.
Big belly
You know,
scratch.
and then I'll just scroll ahead as far as I can. And then I was like, alright, I want people
Boy.
to go here. I want everybody to go here.
Boy getting those belly
You
scratches,
know what I'm
mouse.
saying? It's just like, it makes
Booty
me
is
motion
the
sick
mouse.
with like this whole
Booty
camera
is
behind
mouse.
the guy shit.
Well, you know what they
Like
say.
this whole third person
Whenever you see a lever,
experience, I hate
Give it a
it.
tug.
Baldur's Gate wasn't meant for this, so you could tell. It's just like, holy shit, dude.
It's unnerving, yeah.
It's an exit.
Yo,
We're
what's
not
up,
done
kid?
exploring. It was an emergency
Yeah,
exit.
dude, if I mute
did it
myself,
pop
I'm
us out?
usually talking to my
Ledge.
wife. Or my wife wants to say some shit.
And I guess we could jump down.
She doesn't want, like, all of you guys to hear it.
What's up here? This is like a dead end.
Yeah, so...
What's the point of this?
95.
Does this get us somewhere? Oh, there's some
95%
ropes,
of
knotted
the
roots.
time. If I mute myself and
Okay.
I sound muted, it's on purpose. Rest of the time, I'm probably being all inept and high as shit.
If you come
I
in via the
forgot to
shortcut,
probably
you scare the
unmute
shit out of
or
the
mute
bandits. They
myself.
actually think you're
So.
ghosts. Huh. I finished the dungeon? Yeah, but not really. We didn't explore the other way. There might be more stuff, right?
Matthew, you play
Oh
with
my
controllers?
god, dude, if you beat the boss,
You had
you
it
beat
way
the
more
dungeon,
elevated.
just go do something else.
I get that. I'm not
Well,
knocking the
at least to go.
controller
What's down
scheme.
here?
You know, like, I'm gonna sound like I am. But it's just because I played this game on PC.
All we did today was
Like,
this
since
optional
early
dungeon. This is
access
literally all
and
we've been
shit.
doing. Oh,
I
can
can't
go any further.
imagine. I tried.
There's an
I
invisible
actually
wall
tried
here.
plugging
Can't
my
go any
controller
further.
in.
Okay.
And seeing how this game
All
feels
we've done
on a
is this optional
controller,
dungeon
and it's
today. We
just
did
like,
nothing else. This is
holy
called the chapel.
fuck, no.
I guess
You
this
know?
is it. Oh, you can't go this way either. So
But
we did finish the dungeon.
There is
Okay.
a Cho
All right,
Murray.
we're done
There's
then.
an alternate universe, right? Where I never got a PC, and I just sat here and
Okay.
stuck to
Let's see where this goes then.
consoles. And I'm playing fucking Baldur's Gate on console and enjoying it, and not really thinking about the control scheme and shit like that.
Dude,
You know,
that
I
was
know
so
that about
cool.
myself. It's just the fact I played it on PC,
Failed? Survival what? What are you talking
and I tried it on console. Like, I tried it with my controller plugged in.
about?
It's the
If I
same
had a shovel, I
control
could
scheme,
dig,
but
we
it
don't
just
have a
feels
shovel.
sickening.
Where are we? Are we on the other side?
So,
We
you
are on
know,
the other side. We've been here.
I kind of get, I
This is
get
the
my
chapel.
shit.
We'd already walked
I
in here.
guess.
Yep. We
If
jumped
that's
in
the
hole.
best way I could put it.
Okay. So, yeah.
This game just feels, it like, exactly. It just feels claustrophobic, bro. You know, like, I feel like I'm being choked to death. I can't
What are you
breathe.
even asking?
The camera's right behind the guy. When I'm used to seeing, like, the whole environment, all my characters, And I could press all, and I could see
dragon
all
eggs
the shit that I probably explored or didn't explore.
Recipe unlocked. Ashes of dragon
But,
mushroom.
you know, I like that they made it so console guys
I
could
need that.
experience this good
We never even
game
came over here.
and the
What's
good
this?
characters and
Lie
shit
on
like
the
that.
bedroll.
Like, I can't knock it.
Oh,
It's a
look.
really good game.
I'm relaxing.
They ported it
Do I recover
really
HP
well
when
for
I'm relaxing on the
consoles,
bedroll?
but it's not
You
for
should,
me.
Right?
You
Why
know,
wouldn't
to
you
use on a
recover HP when you're
console or
relaxing on the
fucking
bedroll?
controller.
You absolutely should get HP back, but you don't, huh?
Yo, what's up, C2J? Long time no see, my friend.
No?
Confusio,
Well,
this game isn't worth buying a cracked PC to play. Okay, it isn't.
oh, it's
I
just
got
another
my
entrance.
PC
Okay.
mostly to play
Alright, buddy.
Cyberpunk. Like, it was worth it too.
Hold on, I just want to get a hug.
You
and
know,
just flip it
like
out.
my copy of Cyberpunk, it wasn't bug ridden or broken. Like, it worked well on my
You're such a
2080
good
with
guy.
my
We didn't miss anything?
i7
Look
and
at
shit.
you,
I
friend.
don't think so.
So, I don't know. Well, I guess
You
I
didn't
was
jump down the
lucky.
hole, that was the hard path. Oh.
But I don't know. Not everybody is
Okay.
lucky.
That's a good
Alright, so
boy,
we
Just
go back to what
like
we were
have
doing
shit
last
work for
stream.
them on PC all
If
the
you remember,
time.
we were exploring. Should I go to camp and do a
Get
long
back,
rest?
scratch.
But I wouldn't just buy like a computer just to play Baldur's Gate.
What are you talking about?
You know, like I got my PC to see what ray tracing is like and all the new graphic shit.
Move.
And I'm glad I did. You know, like ray tracing is real.
Right.
It's not like 4K. Like, oh, 4K.
Also, remember, I got
You
some
can't
new
even
items
really
that I
tell
sent,
what the
like heavy
fuck is
armor
4K
the spear
and what's like
and
1080 fucking
Maybe I wanna
p
give those to third party
sometimes.
members.
You know what I'm saying?
By the way,
So,
frame rate- there
you
go,
know,
I fixed it.
the C
I'm thinking
Cyberpunk
maybe I should give those to
with
certain party
ray
members.
tracing on a fucking 2080, it was pretty dope when the game came
Who
out.
was it? It was Shadowheart.
It was
probably
worth
using
every
those
penny.
items.
But now
Might
it's
have some
like, damn,
compensation with
dude.
companions. Give Shadowheart the speed.
Like for GTA
How do I
6,
do
I
that?
might actually need a whole new computer
Can I switch to
or a
Shadowheart like
graphics
this?
card or some shit, dude.
And then she goes in here.
Like GTA
She can grab the
5.
spear out of here.
That was some
There it
shit,
is.
but that
She
shit
wants
came out
this,
on the
tape,
360.
Okay, so she grabbed
You
that.
know what I mean?
It is
Like,
better
damn,
than these,
dude.
like,
This is
there's a
gonna be
mall,
some
too.
new
She
shit
uses the mall.
in GTA 6.
Let's take a look. Character stuff. So compared to her mage,
Is he
it's
playing
more
a
base
girl?
Damage.
Oh no, wait, he's
See
playing that
that?
dragon-headed thing,
And she
huh?
throws it. It's a throwing weapon. But if you throw it, how do
It's
you
a
get it back?
throwing weapon. Nice, dude.
What's the other?
Dude,
Oh,
it's
Chango,
like
it's
a throwing
two-handed.
weapon.
Use your
Not
Xbox,
moving
if
shit
you use a
with those.
keyboard, you never tried a
Fair enough.
mouse.
So
You
this we're
should
not
try
gonna
a
do. We'll just
mouse,
put that
dude.
right back.
Get
Okay, but we want her to try to use this.
I definitely get using like
Okay,
a
we'll put this
keyboard
away.
on the Xbox, but bro, mouse and keys is so
What kind of armor
fucking
does she
goated.
She wears medium. And
I
we
need to
found
get a
heavy,
better
so, yeah, so
computer,
she can't wear the new one.
honestly.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're good then. Unless there's something that I want to put away, like this key I probably don't need anymore. A bottle of water. I don't need that.
Confusio? So no,
This does
dude.
nothing,
Our
it's just
2080s aren't bad. They're not toasters.
I don't need the Book of the Dead Gods in my
Mostly,
inventory.
It's
Yeah, this is all
like your
sellable.
memory.
Bronze
You
Age,
know,
like,
the
all
video
sellable.
memory. Or it's like
Candles you
how much
throw.
memory you have on your SSD. Is the game on the SSD
Scroll of
or a
protection from
hard
good and evil.
drive?
What's the matter,
That kind
pup?
is like
It's a
the
long
biggest.
rest.
You want
kind
in
of
your
factors
blankie over
I've
there?
seen
You need help?
so far
Hey, give me a
affecting the
minute.
performance of a game.
Something about an infernal engine.
You know,
Echo.
so if the game kind of runs
30
like
seconds?
shit, it's probably because I put it on my hard
You can
drive
throw the poison,
and not my
right?
SSD.
It's a bonus action.
Like a
toss it.
2080, bro, it's still pretty. It's still a really
Okay, I
good
think we're good.
graphics card.
So
It
now-
really is, dude. You know, like I was able to
I can
play
talk to each companion
Cyberpunk
and then we can rest.
at 160 frames with ray tracing. It's just they updated it for the newer graphics cards. But a 2080 is still
We
like
pulled a
a
lot of
really,
stuff.
really good
What's the story with
graphics
the other
card
artifact? I
to
wanna
do
talk to you
all
about
the
Captain
gaming
Sheen
shit on.
separately
It
about
really
nothing
is,
new.
dude.
It's the same conversation options from earlier.
It's just like you need an
So I won't
SSD,
even do that.
really.
All right, let's talk to
You
the
know,
others. The
your
others are at least new. We need
CPU
new conversation
and your
options.
SSD. Those seems to be like the things you really need to fucking, you know, bulk up
I like how
on.
this is what they're talking about when we just cleared a whole dungeon.
Promising introduction.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
He apparently doesn't think it's exciting that he's like a half vampire or something, right? A thrall.
A half vampire.
And,
He's
oh,
a full ass vampire,
What's his
Phil.
story? We don't know anything about Gale, do we? We didn't even learn anything about him.
You're not versed in magic, are you?
What? I'm a sorcerer. Of course I am. I have as much magic in me as you.
Oh, I do apologize. I meant to ask, are you studied in magic? Namely, are you a wizard? Which you are not. If you
Yeah, Gale already knows what it is. Yo, I like how Gale talked to Phil like Phil talks to other people, and Phil didn't really catch that. Alright, I meant to say you're not a wizard, bro. Yeah, you're not a fucking wizard, bro. You don't know shit. It feels like all quiet.
Seek advice on from a master.
Like Gale straight up just disses this guy.
How can I help?
Tell me about yourself. Yeah, we know nothing about this guy.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me...
Gale, bro, okay, just so you guys know, Gale is pretty much Chomuri 7 of Baldur's Gate 3. He really is. I have a cat, a library, a weakness for a good glass of wine. He's literally, bro, this is the Chomuri 7 of your playthrough, okay? If you want to feel like Chomuri 7 is in your party, recruit Gale so I can do his side quests. Like, he is kind of like the most like me, low-key. He's funny as all. I like a good glass of wine, and I listen to poetry. Shit, fuck you.
How his automated message pops up and tells you that he's so important that he needs to be revived in 2 days. Because I'd like to ask him why, what's with that, right? But I guess you can't do that until he dies.
Phil already knows. Behind the scenes, Phil already fucking looked up why Gale is so important and about Gale's Netherese bomb in his chest. Phil already knows, and he's gonna pretend like he doesn't.
Maybe then it'll give an option for that? I wonder. Alright. Don't stop there. You must have stories to tell.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
Try peering into his mind. He won't open up. You'll sneak in. Oh, no.
Oh my god, bro. Here's another hint. Is he trying to do detect thoughts? Bro, unless you know for sure what your stats are, right? Don't try to do detect thoughts on NPCs or other characters like your companions or NPCs. Like, detect thoughts is the most instigating spell you could do to someone else. You know, if you lose your dice roll, you have to imagine that it's like, bro, I just felt you trying to fucking, like, read my fucking thoughts. Fuck you. Like, imagine if someone literally, without your permission, tried reading your fucking mind and your thoughts. You would be fucking mad. You're like, the fuck? It's like the equivalent of you trying to break into a chest, right? And you get caught. It's like, the fuck, bro? What are you doing here?
Oh, dude, no way. There's absolutely no way, right? Now, wait a minute. I must ask this question. Is there ever a negative to trying? Like, if I roll and it fails, is he going to get pissed? Is he going to be like, oh, I know you were prying? Because is there an advantage?
Yeah, that actually happens. And just so you don't feel like Phil, I'm going to tell you straight up, yes, that happens, bro. If you try to do detect thoughts, bro, and you fucking fail it, you can instigate fights. Bro, it's one of the things that will piss motherfuckers off the most. And you have to put yourself in their shoes almost. Like, how would you feel if there's a retarded, ugly guy like Phil talking to you casually? You're having a casual conversation, and then Phil's ugly ass is trying to do detect thoughts on you, and you catch him doing it. Bro, you're trying to read my fucking head. What the fuck? Like, why are you trying to read my fucking mind? You'd be fucking hella pissed. Don't do it. Okay, like, just outright, I recommend to you, if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, just don't do it to people. It's fucked up in a way.
Or should I just not do these? You know what I'm saying? He can disapprove, so I don't want to do this then. I can't back out? I can't back out. There's no way to stop. Well, I guess he's gonna be pissy. There's no way I got a 15. Nope.
Nope. He's mad. He's gonna be all fucking mad. He's gonna use his inspiration.
To roll again.
Don't do it, Phil. And I say it to you guys too. Inspiration doesn't mean shit. All inspiration.
Sorry, I switched over to playing some God of War.
Dice. Save those. Save them. If you fail a dice roll and
yeah,
you
we're
know
keeping
it's
Cell
not,
up there. Normally I have Goku,
just fucking
but
let
I
it
want Cell
ride.
there today.
Don't waste your inspiration.
He seems to
Phil's
fit.
probably gonna waste his one inspiration on his dice roll.
Continue.
That doesn't mean anything.
So
I have
a
and
bonus
somebody
roll
said that they
because I
liked
earned
it, so
earlier.
He's gonna
So
waste it.
Now or I save
I'm gonna
it
keep
for
it.
later, right?
Save it. You saved the fucking
probably
roll,
wanna save
Phil.
it for later.
I'm gonna get a
Sounds like
rotating
person
like
being
catalog
focused
of
on trying
pictures
to
that I'll
roll,
use for
right?
what games I play.
Save it, Phil.
Don't
Save that.
Save it.
If you're smart,
You get up
Phil,
to a
you
max
would
of
save
4
it.
inspirations. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
He's
shit.
actually trying to debate
Unblockable.
All right.
an easy thing. Save it, dude.
Try as you might to breach his inner thoughts, Gale swats
Ah.
your efforts away with
He tried anyway.
I have a very disciplined mind. Those tricks won't work on me. Please don't try that again unless I invite you to.
All right. We don't have to do that again.
I do
All right,
it.
we need rest.
Bro,
We need rest.
fucking Gale. You're a retard if you think you could do detect thoughts on Gale. A master level, like, fucking wizard, bro. Fuck
Continue the
out of
journey.
here.
Now, how do I rest? Anyone know how you rest? Like this, long rest. Okay.
Ugh. These controls are so
My shirt
disgusting.
came off. What the hell? Oh, I have quite the shiny chest. I didn't know that. I'm like metallic out here. Oh my god. What the heck, man?
Yo, Phil's gay as hell. He is, bro. He's so fucking gay. Look at my chest. Look how metallic it is. Like, bro, ain't nobody sitting here, like, hyped about, like, your character's chest like you. Okay? I think he's a closeted gay motherfucker, bro. Okay?
So it looks
Ain't
like that's
nothing
what
wrong
they
with
said.
being gay. Right?
I think if I'm
It's
gonna
like, don't
play,
hide being gay, dude.
I think
Fucking
if I
it's
play
2023.
Baldur's Gate 3 at any
I'll make
point,
fun of you if you
I'll
hide
probably
that
make
you're not
Cell
gay.
from
or
Dragon Ball.
whatever. Just say you're gay.
For some reason, I'm the
Say it
only one without a
loud.
shirt.
You're gay. You're proud, Phil. You like talking about chess. What the fuck, man?
So did that permanently increase my
Go
luck?
to hell.
Whoa!
Oh, it did.
Was there anything I did in particular to deserve such a greeting?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I'm just poorly making a point.
Yo.
Go to
Yo. Yo. You know I love my gay niggas in this community. Like, y'all my boys. But, like, you know, I have to talk all gamer because I am a gamer. But it's like, bro, Gale is gay as fuck, right? Gale is gay as fuck, and so is Halcyon. And I see Phil, like, right now, Phil's, like, kind of planting the seeds to be in a gay-ass relationship with Gale. Like, further down the line, Gale's gonna be like, I like how you protected me earlier. Your penis. It looks good in your nightgown. And he grabs Phil's dick. That's kind of how it is, too, in Baldur's Gate. It's like, bro, your penis looks good. I'd like it in my fucking asshole. And Phil would be like,
bro,
oh,
pause.
oh, shit. I didn't know he was gay. Oh, God, you know? I feel like he's gonna have that moment, bro. He won't know a character's, like, mostly gay until, like, you know, it's time for that gay character to touch him in the butt. He's gonna be like, oh, shit, dude.
What's on your mind?
Oh, no, no, I wasn't, no.
Where are they?
Pictures on a piece of paper.
Watch, bro.
Where is
like
the children?
Bro, I had to tell Gale and Halcyon, like, bro, don't you see me fucking Lae'zel every night? Like, you know I'm with somebody. I still had these burly ass dudes trying to fuck me, okay? And I'm excited to see how Phil handles that. You know, like bisexual gay men trying to put their hands on his shoulders, like, hey Phil, we had a hard adventure today.
Actually, you can help us. Perhaps you should get some rest. Brooding will get us nowhere. Action.
Thank you, homeboy.
What can I say?
We had a hard, long day, huh, Phil? He ain't even gonna know that these dudes are flirting with him. It's gonna be funny.
Alright, that's it. How do we sleep? Go to bed. Someone in camp still wishes to speak with you. Who? What? Oh, a new dialogue option opened up. Oh, okay.
Bob, I'm dead, bro.
What were you two talking about?
No, nosy? It's a private conversation. We were discussing the next steps.
I see.
Oh, shit! Phil doesn't realize it, but he's setting up the gay fucking seeds with Gale. Phil doesn't get how the romances work. So, like, if you talk to one companion for a lot, right, and you're in the camp, and you go to someone like Shadowheart. Shadowheart is kind of programmed to either be, like, the main love interest, right? Like, she's either the main love interest, or she's, like, your best friend. Like, you know, like, someone that you brushed off, but she's still your best friend. She's always the most candid about you and your relationships with other party members. I'd be careful with Gale. Gale might fucking try to put it in your asshole while you're sleeping, Phil. Like, dude, she would say that for Lae'zel. Like, so for my playthroughs, Shadowheart only said that for Lae'zel. I'd be careful with Lae'zel. You know, it's like kind of, they're trying to set up an artificial, will they, won't they, and this is how they set up like a love triangle, you know? So, like, Phil, he sat here and stroked Gale's dick enough that it made Shadowheart sit here and take notice. Like, you know, Phil and Gale are probably gonna hook up, and maybe he should be careful around Gale. You know, Gale might yank that fucking foreskin off hard.
Here, you don't trust him?
He's a wizard. All they care about is power.
But yeah, Shadowheart, she pretty much says that about anyone you're about to hook up with. Like, she said the same shit when I was hooking up with Lae'zel. She's like, bro, I'd be careful around Lae'zel. She's a gift. They don't like fucking human beings and da-da-da. I was like, bro, her pussy looks tight and she looks like she has bigger tits than you, so.
We rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
Agreed. The sooner the better. It's late. We talk about this in the morning.
He turned off all the nudity.
We might even get
So
lucky
Phil
and
probably
find
ain't
one
gonna
else
get
left,
the sex
as I
scenes.
see it wherever you
Like, bro, Lae'zel has, like, the most perfect fucking titties for a weird-looking alien bitch. She does. Okay? And Shadowheart. And Karlach, bro. Okay, I did the research. Alright? I did the research that none of you guys are brave enough to do. I took the fucking tops off all the love interests. And I examined her breasts like a federal booby inspector, you know? I took off Shadowheart's and I went, it was like any other human being's bitch's tits I ever seen, right? Then I look at Lae'zel's and I'm like, damn, okay. Those are like mommy milkers. Like, she kind of has like the mommy milkers for a different race of people. And then Karlach, her tits look just like Shadowheart's, but they're fucking red. So I was like, bro, your tits look just like Shadowheart's, but like they're hot to the touch. Like, I can't like grab a tit and squeeze it super hard without setting my hand on fire. So it's like, Lae'zel, you won. You won. You have mommy milkers. Like, she has mommy milkers, bro.
Okay, now
I love them.
Good. And then we save and continue, right? A long rest. Now wait, what do I do? Auto select. There you go.
What about Minthara? Who is it that I fucked? I fucked, who's the bitch that works for, the chick that has Will under her patronage? I fucked her. I fucked her. I fucked Lae'zel. And I fucked Shadowheart. I fucked everybody my first playthrough, except for the dudes.
Am I done?
I fucked every chick in my party.
Rest?
Mizora! Yeah, I fucked Mizora my first playthrough. I fucked Lae'zel, I fucked Mizora, and I fucked Shadowheart my first playthrough. I fucked all the chicks. If I had a pussy, I fucking fucked it.
One of them, however, tends to fart in their sleep.
I fucked them all my first playthrough, but Minthara, no.
Alright, so I guess we're good.
I never met her.
Right,
I didn't even know that was a fucking character, dude. You know, like, that's a character I'm actually gonna look out for during my third and probably last playthrough.
Sure. In silence.
Okay. Save. Split the part. Thanks, guys, for watching. I'll see you all in the next part.
Doesn't she work for the fucking goblins, bro?
Alright, guys, before we do the next part, I do want to stretch my legs to get a little bit of blood circulation going here. I have been sitting here for a bit.
Yeah, she works for the goblins. Yeah, that's why I'll fuck her, bro. I have to fucking kill her. She works for the fucking goblins. No.
Oh, my leg. Ah.
Sorry, there's badder bitches out there. I'll have to be a bad guy and fucking put the thief leagues in danger just for pussy, bro. I could get pussy and do the right thing.
I don't know where to go.
You can. The whole game. Bro, all Baldur's Gate 3, you could do the right thing and still get pussy.
Because we were going one way, and then we ended up over here, and we did that, but I don't know if that... I think we're dead end here. I guess we got to turn around or whatever, right? Okay.
But no, I fucked Mizora. I fucked Mizora, dude.
The main stream on Friday, so if you liked this stream and you're enjoying,
I fucked Mizora, fucked Shadowheart, and Lae'zel in my first playthrough.
Thank you guys for your support today.
And I was so surprised, bro. I was chilling, and Mizora was like, "Bro, I want to fuck the shit out of you," and I was like, "Bro, you're a devil. Like, nah." I can't fuck no devil. And she's like, bro, you don't know what it's like to fuck a devil. And it literally, she got butt naked, bro. She snapped her fingers. Her fucking clothes melted off her body, bro. And she was like, bro, I'll show you all the levels of hell in 5 minutes. Like, before you fucking come, bro, you're gonna fucking see what hell's like. And I fucking did all that shit. I fucking fucked her. I got to see all the levels of hell. and I came back clean.
Memberships, super chats, tips, all great.
Like
No
Missouri,
complaints on that
bro,
end.
she's a
If you'd
good
like to
fuck.
support the stream further, thank you in advance. I appreciate that. And all right, let's continue. Okay, we beat the optional dungeon. We rested. My frame rate's terrible. Let's now move on. I don't know why the frame rate is looking shitty. It should. There you go. It clears up in a second. So that looks like where we just were, and it looks like that's the
Dude,
dead
my
end.
wife
I think we're
ordered
good
Domino's, and I
there. So
didn't
I guess
even
we should
know.
head
Let's
past
go.
around,
I'm fucking hungry.
continue this way, perhaps northwest. Looks like.
Yo, I like how my wife doesn't cook at all ever. Like, I'm the one that cooks in the family. But it's like a pleasant surprise when she orders food because she can't cook.
I can cook, you stupid bitch. I cook basic things.
I cook basic things. You think I want to eat basic things?
You think I want? I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Okay.
How about that, you fucking bitch?
I love you.
No, you don't.
You walk so slow.
Enjoy your pizza, whore.
I didn't expect to get a pizza. I really didn't.
Corn neck
And she'll
wrap.
do that because she can't cook. It's funny as hell.
Broken. Must have been.
She's all mad. Let's go. That's the benefit of having a wife that doesn't know how to cook.
Oh, look who it is.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it is
Oh, she found Lae'zel. I called Phil a she. I literally called Phil a she. But yeah, Phil found Lae'zel right now. Fuck.
You could have done this first.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her
Oh,
voice.
that's
heck?
Lizo.
Rid of them.
The creature is dangerous. Get out of here.
Hell
Look at
yeah.
Me. Shoot the
Atlas
trap down. We
Eruption.
must kill it before it harms someone.
I'm taking that one.
Huh?
That's gonna help in the long run.
I'm confused.
How are you confused?
He's
How are
dumb.
you confused, Phil? How do you not remember
That was the most
Lae'zel
natural reaction
from
I've
the
ever had to
ship?
anything.
That, like, she kind of has your back,
Without
bro.
thought, I was like, yeah, he's
I'm
just dumb.
confused. Huh? Oh my god, bro. This is so fucking miserable. Oh my
God damn
god,
it.
this is awesome.
We can try persuasion because
Come on, you windbag.
I have high charisma, right? Hit R3.
I'm not eating anything.
So
Ooh, the arrowhead.
persuasion, charisma. Details: 3 from charisma, 2 from persuasion proficiency.
Hit
Perception is
R3.
exactly the same.
Literally, they're just telling
I
him
get
what
the
to
same
do.
chances no matter what, but it doesn't say what I'm trying to roll and hit, right? I don't get it.
Bro. Okay.
Nice.
Just so you know,
Fucking sweet. I use
you
the
don't
blades.
have to talk to these thieflings. Okay? You could literally just shoot fucking Lae'zel shit out from the bottom of her. Like, you could destroy the trap. You could just talk to them. Literally, these are easy checks. This is the first time. I don't know how to explain it. So, in this game, you get more than one chance to recruit a main character into your party. So if Phil fucks this up, he'll find Lae'zel further down the line, right? And that's why these are easy as fuck skill checks. He doesn't need to sit here and go, huh, what do I do? How do I do this and that? It's like, bro, he'll pass deception, he'll pass persuasion, he will easily kill the thieflings. He can do whatever he fucking wants. He wants the chat to hold his hand
Either
and
way, I
tell
guess
him
it doesn't
exactly
matter,
what to do.
right? Either one. If they're dumb, they'll run away with that. I don't persuasion.
Like, he'll pass
Let's try
any
deception.
check he does. Deception, persuasion,
and
he'll pass it.
I'm gonna have a bonus of 6, so I only need to roll a 4, basically. Okay, ready? think we pulled it off.
He's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
A blast? I could use more specifics.
You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
So now we do it again. I'm in dire need of healing. Where is this camp? We'll try again.
Phil does the drunk burp. I guess we'll try again. He really is like your drunk fucking uncle, dude. It's kind of funny.
5, I win it by default.
I guess we'll try again.
If I've already won, right? I've already won. You can critical miss if you always fail if you roll a 1. Oh, I didn't know that.
Northwest. Look for Nettie. Whatever your wound, she can mend it.
And be careful.
Spoil the game for you. Nettie can't fucking heal shit. And that bitch tries to fucking kill you. Like, Nettie the healer, she literally tries to fucking murder your ass,
There
bro.
are goblin traps everywhere.
But Phil's gonna fall for it. He's gonna fall for this
So,
little
I
thread.
hear who we're looking for to the northwest.
Oh, I'm gonna go to Nettie, and he's gonna get a fight with her, and she's probably gonna
Now that
fucking
they're out
kill
of
him.
earshot, sure. They're not though. They're not out of earshot. How do I get her down?
Observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
Matthew, yes.
How do
Like,
I
bro,
get her down?
this game works off the exact 5th
I
edition
hit it with a
Dungeons
short
and
bow.
Dragons.
So if I switch to
It's almost a 1-for-1. Like how the game works, the dice rolls, all that shit.
how the hell am I gonna select this? Look. Weakened base.
I was at the fucking cutscene point.
What is he doing right now? What is this? He ain't doing nothing. He's just sitting here fucking around, bro.
There we go.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
I love this bitch. I love Lazo. I'm gonna find my crush. You're gonna help me. It's like, yeah. Bro, that was me. Bro, you sound the most confident. You sound like you actually tangoed with these fucking mind flayers before. Dude, you got big old tits and you're willing to fucking let me go along for the ride. Fuck it. Let's find your crush. Like, that was me.
She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
I let her take, dude.
What exactly?
Lazel took advantage of me in every fucking way. I let her take advantage of all my naivety and my fucking weaknesses. Like, every single one of them. I was like, bro, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. She's a fucking freak in the sheets, dude.
He's a crash.
I'm not even fucking lying. Lazel, she is a freak in the fucking sheets. You're like, holy fuck. Bitch, you probably rip your dick off like a fucking banana peel,
Best
bro.
part, we journey together. I'll say, what is a crash?
Like, she don't play. The bitch don't play, dude, at all.
Training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a gay tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
So, she can join you? How many party members can you have?
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Yeah, dismiss that bitch ass fucking
Alright,
Gale.
hold on. Your party is full. To recruit more people, send a companion back to the camp. I don't know what she is, though. What kind of...
Phil! She's a companion! You can only have 4 party members in your party! That's literally what she said to you, dude. I'm confused. I don't know.
She has a big sword, so
He literally told you, send back your weakest warrior.
want to keep
Warrior, Phil.
Asterion. I'm a sorcerer. No, never mind. And Shadowheart's the healer.
Get rid of Gale, fucker.
Get rid of Gale for now.
You don't need Gale. Gale's like the most useless motherfucker, bro, for the whole first act, for sure.
Right? Seems like since you don't want two full pure.
Like, dude, I feel like I wrote a playthrough, like I wrote a walkthrough, and Phil's just kind of reading my walkthrough. You know, it is because I played 500 hours in this fucking game, and I could tell he's reading a guide. He's read a guide, and he's trying to make it feel like come off as if he didn't read a guide and shit.
Magic users?
Right,
So
like he has it on his phone. It's booted up on his fucking phone right now, dude. It's on his phone. He already read it. He's been doing research for the last few fucking days. Like, he's ready. He's ready as fuck.
We're gonna have to travel again together
I'll
later.
be in the camp then, idling away the hours.
Alright. Now we can get a warrior in the party.
Has the error
I use that a lot. So.
Gee, she's a jerk. Alright,
He's straightforward. You're a dummy.
You have made an ally from Kresh Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lae'zel.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
That's my bitch, bro. Lae'zel is so fucking base, bro. She's so fucking base. She's like, bro, shut the fuck up, little white bitch. Bro, I'm from the fucking hood of Compton, bro. I don't trust you either.
The finer details are lost on a creature.
Like, bro, she's racist too. She's like, bro, I wouldn't trust her. She's black. Look at this black bitch. She's from fucking Compton. Alright? It's nothing but ghetto people that probably want to steal our stuff. And Lae'zel's like, bro, you're just nothing but a little fucking scrawny white fucking cup from fucking Beverly Hills, dude. Alright? Like, it's funny as hell.
Damn, dude.
I love how Shadowheart and Lae'zel don't like each other, bro. Like, they're both racist.
Ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
Okay. And because she joined our party, she leveled up. So we have to give her a level, right? How do I, here we go, level up.
I'm so pissed. I was right at the fucking
We only had her at
thing.
the very beginning of the game, and of course I don't remember how she plays or anything, so... Surge action obtained. I guess we'll see in combat what happens.
I'm telling you. I said it during Phil's last playthrough of this. But Lae'zel, I'm gonna spoil it for you. She's probably the most useful fucking character to have in your party the whole game. And it's not only because of action surge. It's like the more powerful she gets, like the more she levels up, every turn she gets up to 3 and then up to 4 fucking turns, dude. Like, she gets 4 fucking movements, like 4 actions a turn.
And
then you have action surge, which gives you 4 fucking more. So you could get up to 8 hits on Lae'zel, dog, near end of the game. And altogether, I told you, I would get up to 20. 20, bro. 20 hits a fucking turn off 3 fucking characters. Because I knew what I was doing out here. Like, I'd have Lae'zel, Karlach. So I'd get 8. I get 8 off Lae'zel. I get 2 or 3 off Karlach. I get 6 off my monk, bro. Like, it'd be nuts. I'd sit here and just, I know how to just mob white people now. It sucks. It sucks. Like, the game ain't even hard for me anymore. It was. This game was hard as shit when I first started playing it.
Cool. Is this the other side? This is the other side of the chapel. Could we have, I guess we could have maybe pushed this box. Oh, a pig's head. Maybe we could have pushed that box down or something. And it would have helped us.
Matthew, I might do horror mode. I'm actually gonna do a harder mode.
Oh.
My last playthrough. But my thing is, I did 2 playthroughs, and I played Act 1 3 different times. So like 500 hours since early access. At this point, for me personally, I want to play this game when DLC comes out. You know, when there's story DLC, some good shit, you know, that makes me like, yeah, I need to reinstall all this shit. And I can, like, you know, play more adventures with me and my party. That's what I want, like Dragon Age. I want DLC like Dragon Age got, bro. Where I'm still doing shit with my party members, or I hook up with whoever's still alive, right? And we sit here and try to go on another fucking bullshit adventure together. Wait. I want some good DLC like that, like Dragon Age.
Is that a quest marker on my map? See, there's a little dot, like a yellow golden dot. Maybe that's a quest marker. Oh yeah, it totally is.
Matthew, do I think I could bring only one companion with me?
Cool.
Yes, you can, if you know what you're doing. But if I brought one companion with me, it'd be Lae'zel. Like, I know I could beat the rest of the end game with just Lae'zel. I can. I could just have her in my party. You know, as far as my recent save, you know, for my second playthrough, I could just have Lae'zel in my party, and I could still beat, like, the Netherbrain. I could do it. Easy. But story's sake, I would need Karlach in there. And I'm not gonna ruin story shit for her.
Check what out?
But you need Karlach in your party if you go down a certain road with shit. So, I would probably need Karlach just for the story, to finish the story. But, like, you know, as far as the fights, I just need Lae'zel, dog. Lae'zel and my monk, I can fucking fuck shit up.
Nobody gets in. Zevlor's orders.
Oh, silly Zevlor.
A pack of goblins will be on us any second. What's going on? Goblins are on our tail. Open the gate, Zevlor, now. You let goblins here? Where is
he finally reached the grove. So this is where you reach the Druid Grove, pretty much. It's the first major kind of storyline and conflict in the game that you come across. Like, these druids are under attack from the goblins, but they're, you know, they're protecting these thieflings, and these thieflings are trying to get the Baldur's Gate, but, like, you know, they're sitting here and fucking shit up for the druids, and the bitch that's running the druids is a piece of fucking shit. Like, she's a cold-hearted bitch, bro. And the leader of the druids, he's captive in the goblin camp. So, this is like the first major kind of conflict in the game. And it sets up, like, shit later for you in the game. Like, who you rescue. Do you wipe the goblins out? Do you negotiate with them? Do you make the thieflings just do whatever? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. This is the actual first, like, conflict Phil's coming across in the whole game.
Oh, no.
And this is a hard fight if you're a retard like Phil.
Goblins!
Damnable roach. Provoke the blade.
Ooh!
And suffer its sting.
Okay.
My boy
oh
Will.
My god. This is an insane battle.
It's not that insane, Phil. This fight isn't that insane, dude.
Look how many enemies there are.
Look how many enemies there are. He ain't telling you how many allies you have in this fight. Like, it's an even fight. This fight isn't that big, bro. You have all these NPCs and Will. You know, the fucking Blade of Frontiers. He's a fucking NPC with all this shit. He's the most powerful NPC, Phil.
Oh my god,
Look
dude.
how crazy this fight is. It isn't that crazy, bro.
Literally standing directly in front.
It's a story fight. This is pretty much a story fight you can't lose.
And I can
you
hit
can't
him in the
lose
ass
this
with a
fight.
ranged attack to start if I wanted to.
You know, like, Phil is not gonna lose this fight.
I almost feel like I should, and then I should have my guys take the high ground, right? I feel like we should jump up here, kill these two, and then take over here and snipe down onto the goblins. Do we have an advantage right now? Are they aware that we're standing behind them?
Oh my god, bro! I want to community guidelines myself.
I can do my regular attack.
This is so fucking hard to fucking muscle through.
Should I use it on this guy because he's further away?
Jesus
yeah, maybe
Christ!
I'll use it on this guy.
Feels so stupid.
Okay. Insta kill. Sweet. Okay. My
Emo loves lemons. Yeah, dude. Will had 3 too. Dude, I had the best fucking ending in the game. I broke Will's fucking contract with the devil, and I rescued his fucking dad. I rescued Will's dad. I fucking broke his contract with the devil, dog. I fucking got the best ending for everyone but Gale. And I hate Gale, because Gale reminds me of Phil. Literally, like, I hate Gale, and I don't care about his fucking story. As long as he didn't blow everybody up in Act 2. Fuck fucking Gale. Because Gale just wants power. That's all Gale wants. He just wants to, like, be the big dick on fucking campus as far as fucking magic, dude. He reminds me of a Vega, low-key. He kind of does. He does, dude. It's funny. I let that motherfucker Gale die. He died in my playthrough. When I got to the epilogue, that's when I got Gale's projection going, I should have listened to you, Chill. I shouldn't have tried to lust after power, and I should have just took my time and enjoyed my friends and all the people that cared about me. But I was egotistical, and I thought I had a big dick, and he tried to fight the gods, and the gods fucking killed his ass, bro. That's how Gale fucking died in my playthrough, pretty much. I was like, nope, that sucks, Gale. Told you so. Told you not to do that, you know? But shit was hilarious. I was rolling, bro. Like, Gale's, like, actually a attention hoe piece of shit in this game.
You know, he looked like Beast Man from frickin' the Masters of the Universe movie. Look at this. He does look like Beast Man from the Masters of the Universe movie.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
No!
What kind of enemy is he? A bugbear? What a name.
Like, no, Gale's a useless assassin
so
motherfucker, bro. Okay? You don't even have to care. Dude, Gale's whole fucking storyline is about him gaining power and fucking prestige and all this shit for himself, dog. That's what his fucking kind of main quest is. And that's why I let him die. I was like, I ain't gonna help you. Like, bro, he wants to take advantage of the power that's about to fucking blow up the whole world in the first place. Not the shit in his chest, but the shit that, like, helps the bad guys control the main bad guy in the game. Like, he wants to take control of it. It's like, no, I'm not gonna help you do that, bro.
You know what? She doesn't have range.
What? After all this shit we've been through, I'm not gonna help you attain all this retarded fucking power. So Gale tries to do it himself and he fucking dies. He gets himself fucking killed. And he sits there, he's like, sorry, Chill. Should've listened to you, Chill. You were right, Chill.
Only 45% chance.
I wasn't meant to hold all this power, Chill. And I was like, oh, well.
I guess.
I'm fucking Lazel, so I don't really care.
Because I don't feel like, let's move her over here.
then. The path should be unlocked. Let's make our way up. Bye, Frosted brother. Stay alert. Your shield, brother. Use it, yeah?
Gotcha. Fucking gotcha.
Congratulations, old friend. You really are going places in Valhalla.
Where's Mimir?
Is that really all you have to say to me? After all this time, can't muster up so much as hello for one of your most auspicious victims?
Yo.
Helios, where is Mimir?
How should I know? Why don't we go look for him?
Yo.
So, what's new with you, Kratos? Murdered any good pantheons lately? Devastated any populations with the cataclysmic consequences of your actions? Turned on any once trusted allies? You simply must bring me up to speed on your latest saga of blood-soaked vengeance.
I am that no longer.
You don't mean to say you've gone soft? Never believe it. Once a Spartan, always a Spartan. There's no fooling me, Kratos. You know what they say? You can't hide in the shadows from a sun god. At least, that's what they should say. Please, take your sweet, sweet time. say, the decor is looking a little more familiar, isn't it? A mighty chain. Auspicious sign. You've always had such luck with chains. This is all gonna work out just great for you. I can feel it.
This is God of War 3! The 3 judges of the damned!
Oh, there it is. Home.
It's Olympus! This is Hades. Or, Olympus. Sorry.
Now this room must really...
One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Yo, oh, I can't believe this. I know what this is.
Wasn't this the chamber of
I know what this is.
where
Yes,
you
it
let an Athenian
is.
soldier burned to a crisp? Just so
I
you could get past
remember
the-
it.
Oh,
I remember it.
madcap early days. How you
I remember it was the first time I ever heard a character plead for its life, and it legitimately made me question the actions I was taking. I love this. And this is free. This was free.
What are you doing, Kratos? You mean to sacrifice me? Again?
No. They need to remaster the old God of War games. This proves it. Give them the Final Fantasy VII Remake treatment.
Seems you'll need to push me along to get anywhere. Oh, good. You're making eye contact as you push me towards my demise. What a special little personal touch. really lets me know where I stand.
Oh, this is
Especially
classic
after such a
God
long
of War,
and
dude.
agonized deliberation over what to do. Oh, how reluctant you'll tell people you were to sacrifice me to the flame. I hate to disappoint you, blithering idiot, but you do remember I'm a sun god, right? You think I'm afraid of a little fire? Don't threaten me with a good time, Kratos. Maybe I'll be infused with power and achieve my final form. Maybe I'll explode and take you with me. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see.
Yes!
Another push. Let's go. Okay, seriously, Kratos, get me out of this cage. It's not funny anymore. I can't believe you mean to roast me on a whim, on a presumption that it's what Valhalla wants from you. Have you ever considered that maybe your instincts are just random thoughts that pop into your head, no more likely to be true than the next? Maybe consider that. Quickly. You're really just going to incinerate me and see what happens? I swear, you haven't changed one solitary...
Brother? What am I doing in here?
Over here. Over here.
What's that? No! No! Get me out of here! Brother! What is this? Help me!
I'm trying!
Brother! Please! Please!
Bro, what?
Do not panic. We will simply return to the gate.
I don't think so! I think you've broken how Valhalla works! Oh! I think this is it, brother!
Let's get you out of here!
Sigrun! Mom, you're burning!
I'm not supposed to be here! Hokari Naito!
He's so strong.
Mimir!
Oh no! You poor thing, look at you! You shouldn't have done that.
I'll heal, dummy. You and Kratos would not. But you're safe now.
Sigrun, I'm sorry. I've been so foolish,
Later, love. I need a moment. as I will be forever in yours.
What happened, bro?
My lady! Stop. You've seen me worse. I'm not. Not sure about that, boss. It's nothing air can't heal.
This could take some time.
Well, that was altogether bloody terrifying. One moment I'm in a forest, the next I'm in a cage full of fire.
You changed into Helios, and back again. It was unpredictable.
I'll say. I'm truly not sure if we've gone too far, or if we've come too far to stop.
We are not stopping. I must face this.
I know, brother. Now these would make a real and lasting difference. A memory of your past made manifest.
A dangerous memory.
I'm never not gonna use this. I'm giddy, like a little school child.
Behind you! Look out!
Well, maybe that. See if I can't find something on like Perfect Cell or something.
We have finally gotten.
Oh, Orange Piccolo. Oh, I already watched. Oh. Oh. Let's watch this one. Boom of Chaos. Whoa, I get two choices now?
memory of
this is
Vanaheim
different.
now. Brother, I beg you not to remember the exploding plants.
What did you say about a forest? You remember being elsewhere when Helios took your place?
Aye. Yes, I didn't mention that while we were plummeting, but yes. I was in a forest, much like that of my youth. Back on my old body, too. It was a bit dreamlike, to be honest.
Do you wish to return there?
I can't say I don't. I'm concerned, but I'm more than curious. Guess my memories are fair game in here as well. Don't suppose they'll just stick to the pleasant ones, will they?
Unlikely.
Hey, stop it.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Bifrost, above you!
Damn.
Nicely done. That's quite a new power Valhalla's conjured for you. That sword isn't something full of terrible memories, I hope.
What do you think?
Whiplash deflection. What's gonna attack me here? Oh, I have to pay.
I think it's worth the price it exacts, brother.
Oh, no. 20 rare. Okay, so both those, we get it. It's resolute charge. Is this way still locked? Yeah. All of this is still locked. Okay.
Behind you, brother! Behind you! Incoming!
Nope. There we go. We can get out of here now.
Can't bear the thought of Sigrun having damaged herself to save us. Or having damaged her connection to Valhalla, which she'd doubtless say was worse.
Will there be consequences beyond her injuries?
I don't suppose I can be sure of that either way. But I'm certainly going to begin worrying about it now. Thank you kindly.
On your right! Behind you! Look out! Use a shield strike, brother! Bifrost everywhere! There's the one Valhalla's marked! Parry and strike, brother! Be wary of that tail!
Ha! I knew you'd get that one. Ready to move to the next space, brother? Should be clear.
Oh my god. I'm getting these cutscenes, bro. I'm getting them. Woo! Is this for the Blade of Olympus?
Oh, I see now. They must keep the primordial realms up here on the top shelf. A little edge for this attempt, perhaps.
Are we in Hades? Muspelheim? The fire realm? With the fire giants? Where are we?
Right side, brother!
Shit. Another gate.
Ah, we're up by those statues now. Judges, did you say? Perhaps the higher planes of Valhalla correspond to the deepest reaches of your memory.
Okay. So we're right here at Olympus again.
Hello, me again.
If I must carry you, make yourself useful. Say what you see in battle.
Aye, aye, asshole.
Ooh, so close. Waiting. That's what that feels like.
What will he choose? They locked you out. Guess we better poke around the old neighborhood. See what sorts of acquaintances. So looking to reconnect. This one looks easy. Yeah, easy is what we're all about now. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah, I very much am enjoying
this. The intended target has fallen. Way to go, killer. Floating eyeball tentacles? No, no to this. Right flank. A moderate challenge. More challenge, more loot. Did you need any primitive armed ruffians? We're on fire! That's a nice change of pace. Fire behind you!
Behind you!
Wow.
And that's the end of that.
No way. Am I gonna really have to start all the way over? No fucking way.
Kratos, I've been waiting to have a word with you.
Where's Sigrun?
She is resting, healing. What she did for you two in there, that should not have happened. It's bad enough you're risking your own lives, but it isn't just you paying the price. This is exactly what I was worried about.
Freya, what do you wish? That I quit? Sigrun believed I should see this through. That Valhalla can help.
Yes, she does. I just want you to be careful. I need her. And I need you too. No more bending the rules in there. All right?
All right.
I can't help reflecting that you only broke Valhalla's rules to save me. I wouldn't have let you if I'd known Sigrun would suffer for it.
Sigrun has no such regret. Shield Maiden.
Take this. Adaptability is at the heart of surviving in the ever-changing winds of Valhalla. I'd like to tell you a story that I think will help you along your path.
Go on.
Early in my life, before I was a Valkyrie, I was a healer in a small village. My father trained me in the use of herbs and natural remedies. To him, coming from a long line of herbal healers, that was the only true medicine. But visiting the city, I saw healers who used magic. Only magic, to treat their patients. I'd seen it work. And work wonders. I tried to tell my father, but he said mage healing was against his philosophy. A dangerous shortcut that violated tradition. Being a good daughter, I respected his convictions. But that all changed when he took ill. That's a good place to stop for now. When you're further along on your journey, I'll share the next part of my story.
This is pretty cool.
As is life.
This is pretty cool for free DLC, dude.
Every battle is an
I'm very intrigued by the story. Oh, so I just keep that? Okay, that's good.
And that benefit's good to last.
That's gonna help me the most. I'm good with that. I'm literally never changing, ever. I'm never changing from the Blade of Olympus. Never.
Right flank!
Valhalla returned you to your forest last time.
Aye, brother. And this time I wasn't alone.
Were you attacked?
No, far from it. Apparently my Valhalla isn't the stuff of constant combat at all. The memories of mine it draws on are more interpersonal. To wit, I found myself reliving old times.
This conversation will have to wait.
Understood, brother. The flag roasted, brother. Stay alert. Time to watch out.
Wow, that's incredibly strong.
Behind you, brother!
Yeah, they almost got me.
Hard not to take Valhalla up on some help, even if it's just for this attempt.
On your left! Raider on the left! Bifrost, above you! There's the one Valhalla's mark. Behind you! Look out!
Yeah.
Bifrosted, brother! Steel out! Behind you! Look out! Shield strike, now!
Well, we fucked up with that one. I wanted to watch this GT video by oh god damn it. I agree. Oh shit.
About it.
Awesome.
So the information presented in this video is going to be taken directly from the Dragon Ball GT Perfect Files guidebook that came out many, many years ago, not from any other source except for the anime itself. Of course, when it comes to the guidebooks, even though they are official material released by Shueisha that Toriyama is supposedly involved in, perhaps not the GT ones, but definitely the ones from Dragon Ball and Z, even though we don't know exactly how much involvement Toriyama actually has, he never really told us, and there are contradictions in these things, you have to take it with a grain of salt. But when it comes to the GT Perfect Files, I have found that they seem to synchronize pretty well with the anime. Some of the other guidebooks have weird inconsistencies and weird stuff like timeline problems and things like that. But the GT Perfect Files, when it comes to babies' forms, explaining what they are based on what we see in the anime, all fit together really, really well. So to me, it's the best source of information besides actually watching the anime. They both go hand in hand, and that's a good thing. So Baby is what's known as a Sufurujin, or a Sufurian. In the English dub, for some reason, I don't really know why, it's a carryover from the old Ocean dub that would screw around with the scripts, and GT's script was absolutely horrible. If you've seen GT dubbed, turn on the subtitles and watch it dubbed, and you'll see how many differences there are. It's just absurdly bad. But for some reason, they call them tuffles, and I've never been a fan of that word at all. So for this video, I'm going to call them Sufurians or Sufurujin, whatever you want to call them. You know what I'm talking about. It's the Sufurians. That's Baby's race, and Baby's whole backstory about wanting revenge against the Saiyans to me is pretty damn cool. But we're not really going to get into that here on this video so much, but we have to discuss his origin as it relates to his transformations, because this is the transformation guide, so we're going to focus on that primarily. Man, I just realized I really sound like a teacher, don't I? Anyways,
yeah.
Like I said, Baby is a parasite, one that absorbs energy from other life forms, transforms a lot, but also can make you into a slave by leaving a seed in your brain and kind of infesting you and taking over you or infecting you or whatever the case is. One of the more creative ideas behind a Dragon Ball villain, because like I said, it's like Majin Buu, but with even more power, even more abilities, because Buu can't really take control of people and then leave their body. You know what I mean? But Baby can do that. So the whole thing kind of started with Baby's first form, which is much like Cell, Baby's larva form. He's basically a parasitic artificial life form who has the cells of King Sufuru. So even though he is a Sufurian, he's only that based on being given Sufurian cells, sort of like, well, the character of Cell. It's very similar to that. You know, he's not a naturally born character. He's, I hate to say it, but he's a test tube baby. Point blank, he's a test tube baby. That's what Baby is. Maybe that's why I call him Baby. I don't know. But anyways, after the destruction of Planet Plant, he evolved into his larva form and drifted through space until he was found by Dr. Miyu. But there's a twist. As we found out in Dragon Ball GT, we find out that Baby actually created Dr. Miyu, not the other way around. So they kind of twisted the whole Dr. Gero or Gero in the dub and Cell thing in reverse, which I always thought was a really cool idea. But anyways, together they kind of grew in power using the machine mutants and whatnot. Then we get to Baby's second form, which is his, I guess you can call it Kid Baby or Baby's child form. It's actually referred to as Baby's child form in Dragon Ball GT's Perfect Files. So Baby escapes planet M2 and starts to infect a bunch of innocent people on Earth, absorbing their power and getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and began to infect some of the Z fighters until he finally got to Vegeta, which is where he really became a problem. This is when we're introduced to Baby Vegeta. Now in the Japanese version, they refer to this form as Vegeta Baby or Vegeta Baby. If you watch some of my old videos, I actually refer to Baby as Bebby because I went with the Japanese pronunciation, but it's really the same thing because baby and Bebby are the same word, so it's whatever you want to call it. Either way, this form, Vegeta Baby, Baby Vegeta, really became the primary antagonist of the Baby arc. We saw him in this form more than any other form. So what we have here is we have the power of this artificial Sephorian, parasite combined with Vegeta's awesome power. Remember, Vegeta still was able to do Super Saiyan 2 at a very high level in GT. He was still probably the second strongest character of the good guys. You could probably make an argument that Oob surpassed him, but that's for a different video. Either way, this became a dangerous situation because now we have Vegeta again as a villain, this time being controlled by Baby. Not to mention that Baby also controlled Bulma, and that means you've got brawn and you've got brains on the side of evil. And it's interesting because when he took over Vegeta pretty much looks very similar, except now his face and his eyes have these weird lines that are supposed to represent kind of being mechanical. Sephorians don't really look like that. It's just more so the machine mutants and Baby that have that kind of characteristic. But the hair is not gold. It's like a silverish white. And that's interesting because it's kind of like an early version of Super Saiyan White. This is kind of what it would look like, right? And if you look at his eyes, they look like General Rildo. So again, that goes with that whole mechanical thing. Then we get to what's referred to as Super Baby, and things get a little bit confusing here because there's actually two different versions of Super Baby. Super Baby Form 1 and Super Baby Form 2. And for a very long time, it was confusing because I wasn't sure where the origins of this came from, but no, it's right here in the GT Perfect files. By the way, on a side note, one thing I love about this version of Baby is the Revenge Death Ball. One of the coolest moves in GT. It's almost like an evil Genki Dama. I might do a separate video just on the Revenge Death Ball because I always love that move. But anyways, strongest form number 1, or that's what they call it in the GT Perfect file, Super Baby 1. Basically, now the way it looks is his eyes have this kind of glossy look and his hair got longer. And there are these like sort of mechanical wings looking things on his shoulders. Very unusual, but very creative look for a villain. He also has these like red patches on his body, on his chest, on his forehead. A very unique look, like I said, for a villain, and he's become a hell of a lot stronger and a much bigger problem, but that does not compare to Super Baby 2 or Super Baby Strongest Form 2. In this case, he's now even more powerful, his hair's even longer, and his costume now looks a little bit more like it did in Baby's child form. So what appears to be going on here is the longer he's in Vegeta's body, the more he begins to assimilate Vegeta, and the more Vegeta takes on Baby's characteristics while Baby is absorbing his incredible Saiyan power. So I always found that to be a pretty cool thing, how he slowly sort of evolves into this, really a mutant. I hate to say it, but it's a machine mutant, but it's also a mutant among itself because you have a Saiyan Sephorian hybrid who's now becoming more Sephorian as time goes by. It really reminds me of The Fly. Have you ever seen that movie with Jeff Goldblum? How he's slowly mutating worse and worse and worse. Go see that movie if you haven't seen it, because it's really, really good and pretty damn heart-wrenching, but very powerful film. But anyways, I digress. This version of Baby is so strong, he's able to handle Super Saiyan 3 Goku. This is a powerful, powerful character. I believe the video games give these forms different names. Like I think I remember Dokkan Battle calls it Tuffle Power Evolve Super Baby, and one of the other card games calls it like Super Baby Parasitic Menace. Either way, it's all the same thing. So to keep it simple, let's just call it Super Baby 1, Super Baby 2, but don't get it twisted. This has nothing to do with Super Saiyan 1 and 2. That's not what it has to do with. It's just Baby sort of mutating inside of Vegeta, gaining more strength, not new Super Saiyan forms. But he does gain a new form for Vegeta, that is, and that is Golden Great Ape Golden Uzaru Baby, the most powerful version of Baby we see in Dragon Ball GT. So Baby Vegeta is exposed to 1,000 times the normal amount of Brutes waves or Blutz waves and becomes an incredible power and is actually able to temporarily surpass Super Saiyan 4 until Goku regains his energy and goes into full power during the fight. Now understand the difference between Baby's Golden Uzaru and Goku's is that Goku had no control over it, and thus he had to gain control and evolve into Super Saiyan 4 somehow. But with Baby, because Vegeta was always able to control himself in the Great Ape form, and because we have this incredible Sephorian science and Saiyan power hybrid, he was able to not only
This
gain
is
the
all a
power
bunch of
of
shit
Golden
I don't
Uzaru,
know.
but control it in the best possible conditions. Even to this day, I'm still a little bit ticked off that the writers of GT did not give us two giant apes fighting. They teased it. We almost saw it here in this arc. They could have done it, and we never have seen two great apes fighting, especially two golden great apes fighting against each other. Imagine how awesome that would be, like some King Kong Godzilla type stuff right there, but we never got it. It's too bad. And you might be wondering, why couldn't Baby Vegeta ever go to SS4? Well, it's explained in the series itself that Baby Vegeta couldn't do it because of the fact that he was mostly baby. And because of Baby Sulfurian / Tuffle genes, it made it impossible for him to achieve Super Saiyan 4, which again goes to the theory that Super Saiyan 4 is only for pure-blooded Saiyans, despite what Dragon Ball Heroes has done by giving it to, well, anybody it wants to give it to, because it's Dragon Ball Heroes. So then we have a very interesting twist that I believe was not in the English dub, which again goes back to me telling you, you gotta watch GT in the Japanese dub because they changed this. But basically what happens is Vegeta's body transforming into a golden grade ape actually caused Baby to grow as well into his adult form, and thus Baby can no longer stay inside of Vegeta's body if he had returned back to normal size. So he was kind of stuck. And this is after Goku destroyed his tail and couldn't maintain the form. So this new like quasi-adult teenage baby or whatever tries to escape, and then Goku, realizing that he is too dangerous to be kept alive, finishes him off with a 10 times Kamehameha. Goodbye, baby, we hardly knew ye. I do want to say though that in the GT Perfect files, it was stated that Golden Grade 8 Baby Vegeta is superior to Super Saiyan 4 Goku at first, until Goku gets the energy back. So that does kind of make you wonder, was Vegeta's body getting stronger in the fight, or was it because of Baby and Vegeta being fused together that gave him so much power? We may never get an answer, but to me that's always been very interesting. And much like Super Saiyan 4, Baby is another character that was designed by Katsuyoshi Nakatsuru. And that will do it for this transformation guide. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next one. Very special thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. I've had a lot of fun producing the transformation guide videos all year, and now we are finally finished with the Dragon Ball Z portion of the story. Now, if you're wondering about other things like explaining the Kaioken and Ultimate Gohan, I've already done a video 2 years ago that's over 1 million views discussing and breaking down Ultimate Gohan, so that will not be a part of the series. And as far as the Kaioken goes, that is a technique, not a transformation, but at some point in the future, I will do an in-depth breakdown of the Kaioken, so no worries on that. But the time has come to move on to Dragon Ball GT, which has its own set of transformations that a lot of fans love. And we're going to start the Dragon Ball GT portion of the transformation guide by going into one of my favorite forms, one of the more underrated forms, and one that I think is cool as hell no matter which way you slice it, Golden Great Ape. I love it. Let's talk about it. So a lot of people really don't like Dragon Ball GT, but one of the things Dragon Ball GT did that I always found really cool is that they would reference things from Dragon Ball Z, even small things, and turn them into full story arcs or concepts for GT. For example, when the old Supreme Kai warned the people about using the Dragon Balls and overusing them for these purposes, that wound up being the story concept that would lead into the Dark Dragon arc of GT. And with Golden Uzaru, Golden Great Ape, it's very similar. Obviously, like I said in my Truth About Dragon Ball GT video, Toriyama's involvement in GT has been very much misunderstood by fans. He was involved in the early stages of the project, but later on, as the series progressed, he took a step back and other people came along to kind of take the reins of the creative direction. But one thing that I found fascinating is that when it comes to the Golden Uzaru, Golden Great Ape form, this whole thing, this whole concept started in a Dragon Ball Z episode featuring Vegeta having a flashback of the original Super Saiyan. When Goku shows up on Namek to elbow Recoome, Vegeta's freaking out. And he's talking about how the last Super Saiyan, which was, I believe, 1,000 years before, even though I think in the old English dub they said 3,000, which was a mistake. But basically, Vegeta heard throughout the years, throughout the legends, that he could only maintain the form while being in Great Ape. And I'm not going to get into a whole debate about who is Legendary Super Saiyan, because that's a different topic. Like, you could sit here and debate Bardock or Yamoshi or Broly, but that's, again, different topic, different video. Nonetheless, Vegeta, hearing this legend for years and years since he was a child, had heard that it could only be done in golden form. And then when Dragon Ball GT came around, they took that concept and actually materialized it into a transformation that Goku is the first one outside of that original Super Saiyan to actually achieve this power. And when I was a kid and I first saw Dragon Ball GT, I always assumed that Golden Great Ape was the true Super Saiyan transformation. In fact, there was a theory that went around for years that I kind of agreed with, where Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3 were just mutations and the true form was Golden Uzaru. Now, obviously, because the Golden Uzaru form did not really come from Toriyama to my knowledge, it's just a bad retcon. It's not one that I really want to think about. But it is a popular theory and one that does make sense within the confines of GT. So if you follow the Dragon Ball timeline and include GT in your personal continuity or canon, it does kind of make sense that this is the true Super Saiyan form. And it all started, the whole concept is from this one flashback in an old DBZ episode that aired years earlier. So anyways, this form is referred to as Golden Great Ape, Golden Uzaru, Ogon Uzaru, and to some people, Super Saiyan Great Ape or Super Uzaru, but that's more of a fan-made term than anything else. The Dragon Ball GT Perfect Files actually validates the legendary status of this form. But what's interesting is how they achieve this form. You cannot become a Golden Great Ape just by training. And I like that about this form, and that's very different. What happens is during the baby arc of Dragon Ball GT, Goku is of course back to being a kid again because of Pilaf's wish at the very beginning of the series, and he's battling it out with Baby on planet Sufuru, or New Planet Plant, whatever you want to call it, the resurrection of Planet Vegeta. And what ends up happening is Dragon Ball GT goes back to the early Dragon Ball Z lore about how a Saiyan is at his biggest strength with his tail, which is what we discussed in the Great Ape form video, which was the first transformation guide I did several months ago. But anyways, the Kaioshin decide to regrow Goku's tail, if that makes sense, and they manage to pull it back out again, thinking that might give him a new power. Well, the gamble actually worked. So what ends up happening is you have adult Goku in a child body, but he still retains most of his strength, and he stares not at the full moon, but at the full Earth. The battle is on New Planet Sufuru, and the Blutz waves, or the Blutz waves from the Earth, are glimmering into Goku's pores, and the full Earth's power seems to be astronomically higher in potency than even the moon, and triggers a transformation in Goku's body. Now, among the fandom, it's been talked about for many years that the reason why Goku was able to really tap into this form is not just the potency of the Brutes waves, but also the fact that it was Goku post Super Saiyan. Because remember, Goku and the other characters, when they achieved Super Saiyan, they didn't really have to go back to Great Ape. It's a much bigger multiplier anyway, so why would you? Now, that being said, there's no clear answer as to whether or not you have to have knowledge of Super Saiyan or have to be able to transform into one to tap into the Great Ape, unless you go to an interview that was done in the December 2003 issue of Anime Insider. Now understand, Anime Insider is an American magazine, and these questions are being answered by staff that worked on the series in North America, not Shueisha or Japan. And those of you who have studied the history of the English dub, you know that Funimation made many mistakes during this time, and thus things that they say should not be taken as gospel. So in this magazine, Angelica from Phoenix, Arizona talks about the long blonde hair of Super Saiyan 3 and Super Saiyan 4's body hair and the form in between. Well, the answer that Funimation gave was that this is a special mode only achieved after Super Saiyan 3 level. That, to me, might make some sense, but it really doesn't, because Vegeta was able to do it without doing Super Saiyan 3. So you do not have to have Super Saiyan 3 to achieve this power. Now, obviously, the way Vegeta did it was different than Goku, but we'll get to that here in a minute. Nonetheless, there's no actual official statement from any guidebook that I have found that states that you have to be a Super Saiyan to unlock Golden Grade 8. But again, it does make sense. It's almost like he's going Super Saiyan inside of the Grade 8 form. But remember, when you become a Grade 8, you lose control of your mental faculties and you rampage. So Goku didn't even know what he was doing, as you can see in the series. Goku is rampaging about as a Golden Grade 8, not sure who he is or who his enemies are. But once he manages to take control of this, he mutates once again and becomes Super Saiyan 4. Now, I don't recall ever seeing an actual written multiplier for this form, but it's safe to say it's not the traditional 10 times multiplier that the regular Grade 8 form has. It has to be much higher, because this version of Goku is very powerful. We first see it in Dragon Ball GT episode 33, but once Pan is able to calm him down, then he gains control of himself. He becomes SS4. Super Saiyan 4 Goku just obliterates Baby, and Baby decides that he needs a power-up. So what happens is Bulma, who at the time was already sort of a zombified version of herself under the control of Baby, she magnifies her Brutes Waves machine and manages to shoot a whole bunch of Brutes Waves at him, which evolves him into a Golden Grade Ape. So the real secret of Golden Grade Ape is the amount of Blutz Waves or Brutes Waves. I'm pronouncing them both different ways. You can call it however you want. It's the same thing. The amount of these waves going into a character is what really triggers the power, because the Earth and these machines are way stronger than just the moon. Way stronger. Which makes you wonder about other planets that Saiyans may have inhabited throughout their history if this transformation was triggered elsewhere. Now, unlike Goku, Baby Vegeta in this form pretends to be rampaging around, but he has full control of himself. Now, the reason for that is because if you remember in Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta trained in his Grade 8 form prior to fighting Goku. So when he did it in his first fight with Goku, he was able to have complete control of himself. And that's purely based on Vegeta's training. And because Baby's inside of Vegeta's body, he retained that ability. So Golden Grade 8 form for Vegeta acts very similar to how Grade 8 acted for Vegeta in Z. And of course, the Grade 8 form for Goku matches that as well. You got the rampaging, untrained monster as Goku, but you've got the trained, sort of more knowledgeable Vegeta here. It's kind of just being redone. That's one thing GT did kind of do, is that it really did repeat a lot of the formulas from Dragon Ball Z. Baby would do this in Dragon Ball GT episode 35, but remember, just because Baby Vegeta could do this does not mean that Vegeta by himself could, and the reality is he couldn't until Dragon Ball GT episode 59. So Bulma's Brutes Wave machine returns, and this time blasts Vegeta with a lot of these damn things in his regular humanoid form, and he once again transforms to a Grade 8, but this time it's a brown original Uzaru, not the golden one. But then shortly after, Vegeta transforms right away into a Golden Grade 8 and then right into Super Saiyan 4. So it's one of those things where it really validates the theory that Golden Grade 8 can be achieved from regular Grade 8 if you have Super Saiyan knowledge. So to me, Vegeta's version of this actually validates that theory. Even though there's never been an official statement on it, it makes sense here. So here's a bit of random trivia that many fans probably don't know about. The Golden Uzaru form, or at least a version of it, does appear again, but not in Dragon Ball. And no, I'm not talking about Heroes. In the 1997 Dr. Slump reboot series, there is an episode where Goku becomes a great ape and then goes Super Saiyan. It's only in that series, in that anime, and only in that anime. There is no version of that in the Dr. Slump manga because the Slump manga came out in the early 80s, way before Toriyama even came up with the original great ape form. But it's cool that that TV series brought back the Golden Great Ape, even if it was short-lived. It's a fun little Easter egg that I always loved. Unfortunately, when it comes to Dragon Ball GT, Golden Great Ape was only used in these instances. We never saw Gohan or anybody else use this form, and even though it's popped up again in Heroes with Cumber and other characters, it's just something that was unfortunately short-lived because I always felt like this should have been like the strongest Saiyan form, even more than Super Saiyan 4. Like, I've always felt like the way it looks and the concept behind it should equal out to being incredible power. In fact, we kind of got screwed here because my whole thing was, wouldn't it have been awesome if Golden Great Ape Goku fought Golden Great Ape Baby Vegeta? Two Super Saiyan Great Apes pummeling each other on a planet, destroying stuff like Godzilla. That would have been the most awesome thing ever, and we never saw it. But Golden Great Ape will always be one of my favorite ideas, one of my favorite concepts GT did, and one that I think is just so cool and such a great throwback to where Dragon Ball first kind of started with the transforming Goku. Now, obviously, Golden Great Ape transforms literally right into Super Saiyan 4, a fan favorite to many, so stay tuned for that very, very soon. Thank you for watching, and if you enjoyed this video, check out these as well. Once again, a special thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. If you want to build a website, it's very time-consuming and in some ways frustrating, but Squarespace makes it easy for you to build a website no matter what your end goal might be. Whether you...
Alright.
Very special thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Now, before we talk about Dragon Ball GT's various transformations in the transformation guide, I thought it'd be fun to go back and look at some of the characters in Dragon Ball and in Z that have transformations and kind of examine the forms and tell you everything that we know about these forms. And we're going to start with a guy who really, his transformations are very different from other characters. We're going to go into that very shortly here in this video, but we are starting with Frieza, the topic of this video.
Oh my
Every
God, I
single
love Frieza.
Frieza transformation and form will be explained and dissected next.
This time on 101.
When it comes to most transformations in Shonen, a lot of it has to do with a character hitting his limits and using a transformation to unlock new and impressive abilities to make themselves stronger. But with Frieza, when it comes to his transformations, at least the ones that we see and talk about in the original Dragon Ball manga and in Z, it's actually quite the opposite. Frieza himself reveals that his final form, the gray alien form with the purple kind of head and shoulders and whatnot, that is his final form, but also his base form. In other words, he was born in that form, and as time went by, Frieza reveals that he created his other three transformations to suppress his power because he warns the Z fighters on several occasions that the higher he gets in transformations, the less control he has over his body. And it turns out that was actually complete BS, because when we see Frieza in his final form, he actually appears to have even more control over his body than he did when he was in his earlier forms, because he's able to actually control the percentage of power he uses, which requires a lot of skill, needless to say. But that being said, I'm not sure if Toriyama changed his mind and sort of dropped that whole concept, or if Frieza was just talking trash. Either way, that's how Frieza's forms work, in that his final form is his original form. But the first time we see Frieza is in his first form, and Daizenshu 4 calls this Frieza Daiichi Keitai, which is Frieza first form. We see him in his hover chair collecting Dragon Balls on planet Namek. This is the form that the majority of the Frieza Empire has seen. Very few people have ever seen Frieza in his above forms. This is where he prefers to be at his most comfortable. There's not much to say about it. He just goes around talking trash, and it appears like he's wearing a helmet, but it's just part of his head with the horns and whatnot. Toriyama claims to have thought up this design from demonic beings he thought haunted him as a kid. That's where he came up with this design for first form Frieza. And the first time we actually see it is, of course, the first time we actually see Frieza, which is Dragon Ball Manga Chapter 247, Dragon Ball Z Episode 45. And luckily with these early Frieza forms, we actually have actual stated power levels for these forms because they came out such a long time ago. Now, there actually is an interesting story here. In the original movie pamphlet for Dragon Ball Z Movie 3, it actually states that Frieza's power level was 85,000 in his first form. This was, of course, released before Toriyama would actually list his true power, which was 530,000. That's what Frieza's power level is in his first form. So that movie pamphlet was once again the anime staff
Frieza's
assuming
my
Frieza's
second
power,
favorite character.
not communicating with Toriyama, because Toriyama would reveal that it was
Z
a
is
heck
Cell,
of a lot
obviously.
higher. But remember, even in this first form, Frieza was able to easily destroy all of Planet Vegeta, which is always a sight to behold. Then we have second form Frieza, who is very different from first form Frieza. The horns that he used to have now twist and go up a little bit. He's a lot taller. He's a lot more muscular. His strength and speed also increased tremendously when he's in this transformation. And he looks quite a bit like King Cold. And the whole speculation amongst fans is Frieza's second form, did he create that form as a tribute to his father's true form, which is what we see in Dragon Ball Z, or is his father in his second form? That's been a debate for decades, and we still don't have an answer on that. But one thing we do have an answer on is how strong this Frieza is. Now, Frieza straight up tells us that his fighting power, his battle power is 1 million, which was a huge deal at the time, because we never saw a character that had 1 million power level. He was the first one. And we first see this form in Dragon Ball Z Episode 77, which correlates with Manga Chapter 296. Now, in the episode, there's a very intriguing line said by the narrator where he states that second form Frieza wields enough terrifying power to destroy the entire universe. That is pretty damn crazy and easily hyperbole. I do not believe that Frieza was at universal tier power during this form. I don't think he was. I think it's just the narrator just being hyperbolous here. But hey, some people are going to say that he was based on that quote. And if you do, I mean, that's on you. I just don't think that was the case, even though back in those days, a power level of 1 million was a big deal. Then we get to the third form of Frieza, one of my favorites, and this is the form that Toriyama obviously based off of his favorite movie of all time, Ridley Scott's Alien. He has said in the past that it is his favorite movie of all time, and Frieza resembles the xenomorph in this film. Frieza actually states that nobody has ever seen this form outside of maybe his family, and it's a beautiful form. Not only does this form allow Frieza to get a lot stronger, but also a lot faster as well, as he was losing to the fusion of Piccolo and Nail for quite some time, and then once he got in this form, nothing could stop Frieza except for, you know, angry Gohan, which managed to knock enough sense into Frieza for him to say, hey, let me tap into my last form. We first see this form in Manga Chapter 302, which correlates to Dragon Ball Z Episode 82. Unfortunately, we did not see this form again until actually Frost did it way later in Dragon Ball Super, but it is one that I really like. I enjoy that form quite a bit. Now, unfortunately, we actually do not have an official power level for third form Frieza. None of the guidebooks, none of the quotes in the manga or the anime state what his actual power level is for that form. Now, when it comes to Frieza's fourth form, it's a great example of Toriyama once again subverting expectations, because as you would watch the series, you'd see Frieza's forms get more scary, more bigger, stronger. He would end up being more intimidating as every transformation would be revealed. With the final form of Frieza, which is his birth form, Toriyama chose to make a more streamlined and simplified, I guess, design for Frieza. He looks like a gray alien with purple spots, and it's very simple and yet such a great design that I feel is one of Toriyama's best when it comes to creating a great villain. I love Final Form Frieza's design. It's just fantastic. And even though it may look less threatening than his previous forms, he wastes no time in showing how terrifying he is by killing Dende immediately, preventing the Z Fighters from utilizing his healing ability. We first see Final Form Frieza in Dragon Ball Manga Chapter 304, which correlates to Dragon Ball Z Episode 84. But this would not be the end of Frieza's power-ups, as we would soon find out that Frieza can actually enhance his power, and he's still suppressing his energy even in his final form. We find out that Frieza was fighting, just kind of toying with Goku for a while. Then he reveals that he indeed can go and increase his power to 50%. And even though we don't have the actual listed number of what Frieza's power level is in his final form when he first achieves the form, if we do some math here, we might be able to figure it out, because we do have confirmed from the Daizenshuu numbers for his subsequent enhancements in his power. What I mean by that is, it is listed in Daizenshuu 7 that Frieza's power level at 50% is 60 million. Now, this would put 50% Frieza roughly equal to Kaioken times 20 Goku. Even though it's up for debate, it's roughly the same way. And if that's the case, with Frieza being at 60 million at 50%, then if you take off the 50%, it would be what? 30 million? So Frieza's final form is around 30 million. At 50%, it's 60 million. And then finally, when he decides to get serious, we have 100% Frieza at 120 million is his power level when he faces off against Super Saiyan Goku. And in this form, even though it's still part of the final form Frieza, I like to count it as a separate thing because it's him at his max power. He's insanely buff, but what we find out is that Frieza cannot maintain his stamina in this form for a long time. He has trouble keeping up with his power, and because of that, Goku sees an advantage, hits some very powerful blows to Frieza's body, causing him to fall apart and make mistakes and eventually lose the fight. Now, in case you were wondering, as a side note, Super Saiyan Goku's power during this time is listed as being 150 million, but I just wanted to throw that in there as a bonus factoid here in this video. So Frieza ends up getting, well, we thought he died, but in fact he was just crippled, and King Cold finds him in the vacuum of space and rebuilds him as Mecha Frieza. And Mecha Frieza would first premiere in Dragon Ball Manga Chapter 329 and Dragon Ball Z Episode 118 as he began a trek to Earth for revenge on Goku. Now, because future Trunks made quick work of this version of Frieza, it's really hard to gauge how strong Frieza was in this power. We do know that his strength and speed did improve because it's stated in the anime that that's what happened, but we don't know by how much. I know some fans have thought that because they had to rebuild the lower half of his body and half his face and parts of his chest and whatnot, that he was in fact weaker, and the fact that he's not in his 100% form, he's back to his regular final form, would make you think otherwise. However, the cybernetic enhancements may have made him stronger, but it's never been stated how much. So after Trunks killed Frieza was the last time we would actually see Frieza at all, written by Toriyama. Everything after this was either an anime-only filler, a movie, or Dragon Ball GT. Toriyama would then come back to writing new stories for Frieza with 2015's Dragon Ball Z Resurrection F, where Frieza was resurrected, like the title says, and revealed he had a new evolution. In the first trailer, you can hear Frieza ending it by saying, "Allow me to show you my further evolution," not transformation. And that's where this one's kind of a gray area, because obviously Golden Frieza is a transformation, but it's more so an evolution of his final form. He does not look identical. Some have said it's a color swap. There is some differences, height differences, some color differences, of course, but it's not just a color swap. There are different positionings for, like, for example, the purple orbs are in different spots in this version.
Really makes you think. How does Frieza's race evolve? Like, are they capable of, like, biomolecular fusion? Like, what? It makes no sense. He's amazing. I love Frieza.
Version of Frieza. He doesn't look exactly like the original Frieza, but his power is definitely something, as we find out that Frieza was able to tap into this ability after training for just a few months. This dude reveals that he never trained in his entire life, which, I mean, I call shenanigans on that one, but he says he never trained, and as a result of that, he was able to tap into Golden Frieza. And of course, later on in Dragon Ball Heroes, Golden Cooler also became a thing, but we're not talking about Heroes here. We're talking about the main Dragon Ball story, and Golden Frieza proved to be, in fact, superior to Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Vegeta, because he was stronger than them until, once again, he fell for the same trap. We find out that Frieza, when he discovered Golden Frieza, rushed to go fight Goku again without getting his body accustomed to the new power, and as a result of that, it greatly inhibited his stamina, and thus Frieza was unable to maintain the power for very much longer, which allowed Goku and Vegeta to really wipe him out, and they did. Now, when it comes to the form itself, Toriyama revealed some really interesting things in the build-up to this form, and he wasn't the only one. There was actually a joke that went around by Frieza voice actor Ryusei Nakao, who said that Frieza's golden power was 100 quintillion. Now, understand that's just Ryusei Nakao being funny. That is not an official power level at all. I know some people thought it was, but no, it's not official whatsoever. Toriyama also revealed that the reason why he chose to make Frieza gold was because he felt like he didn't want to simplify Frieza's design anything more than it was, so he felt like a gold color represented gold metals and represented power, which of course I had always seen as Frieza using gold because he felt like mocking, like Frieza chose his own color. That's the way I see it, and that's the way it's kind of implied. So I always thought that it was Frieza kind of mocking Goku and Vegeta, saying, oh, you want to use gold hair? I'll make my whole body gold, not realizing that by then Goku and Vegeta had moved past the gold hair and were now having blue hair. And to me, that's always been a great piece of writing, whether it be purposeful or accidental, by Toriyama. After his defeat and return to Hell after the events of Resurrection F, Frieza was smart enough to learn from his mistakes, and we thought we had seen the end of Frieza, but no, he returned in the Universal Survival Arc Tournament of Power when Goku needed to have a replacement for Majin Buu for Team Universe 7 and went to Hell to recruit Frieza. And here we find out that Frieza, although he could not really move his body, he was able to put himself through rigorous mental image training in Hell to gain perfect mastery of his body in Golden Frieza form. So no more stamina problems and an increase in strength and speed, and he would call this true Golden Frieza. And he is so powerful that he was actually able to control Hakai energy for a brief time. He's very, very strong as true Golden Frieza. Don't forget, he also double KO'd Super Saiyan Blue Goku post Trunks arc Super Saiyan Blue Goku. So if you're power scaling here, you can't deny that true Golden Frieza is way stronger than the one we saw in Resurrection F, but we don't know by how much. Either way, though, we see Frieza show how strong he is in this arc, and with his resurrection at the end of the Tournament of Power, who knows what the future holds. Dragon Ball Super Broly teased through Vegeta that Frieza may end up with another new transformation, and he might be trying to come back and get revenge. That remains to be seen, but as of this video, these are all of Frieza's forms in the series. Thank you for watching, hope you have a great day, and I will catch you in the next one. Once again, I want to thank Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Building a website can be annoying and challenging, but Squarespace makes it easy for any online entrepreneur or even a hobbyist to create a fully integrated website, including things like linking social media accounts, mailing lists, email campaigns. It even has an audio block feature where you can embed audio from iTunes into your blog, so it supports podcasts as well for all you podcasters out there. Plus, there are tons of pre-built templates and customization options for anyone, and the best part is they have 24/7 support in case you get lost. Try it for free and 10% off your first purchase at squarespace.com/geekdom101.
Friends per second. We're all friends. No, whatever. News. Ladies and gentlemen and birds, you all know this. Philip Burnell is a man, and he had a sitcom called Project 7, which had 2 other men. And this Friday, December 15th at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on my live stream channel, RTU Streams, we are going to be having a Project 7 marathon. There will be food, there will be men, there will be possible surprise guests. It's going to be a hell of a time. Tell your dad, tell the birds to come to RTU Streams, link below in the description at 6 p.m. EDT to check out some Project 7 from a man named Philip Burnell, who also has an ass. I mentioned I make music, and there's a link to that below too. Probably 70 times, but that's okay. Check it out. So, super quick 30-second synopsis. Gerard, the completionist, big YouTuber. His whole thing is about completing games, blah, 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 blah. He was on G4, too, by the way, for the 5 seconds it came back. And he got himself into a little bit of a pickle with his Open Hand Foundation, where he was making it like he was donating to dementia research with the donations that he got, but the money just sat in an account and rotted. And then magically, after Mutahar and Carl Jobst make videos on him, the money finds a place to go for dementia research. How convenient. Weird. Now, we know the whole situation, too, where the completionist... Get out of here, Donald Trump. Where the completionist Gerard came out with a statement essentially saying that he is going to sue Carl Jobst and Mutahar. That's a whole other can of worms I don't want to get into with this video, but justifiably so. Gerard's career is imploding. He is losing subscribers, and he is losing business connections. And one of those is the Friends Per Second podcast. And a lot of people are defending him with this, but I have another little piece of information from a trustworthy anonymous source that I've known for years that says you're wrong. Anyway, this is what the Friends Per Second, can it get any cornier too? We're the Friends Per Second podcast. I just... Oh my god, there's so many fake people in this industry. Rich, they're nice people there, and you're being mean. Yeah, you know, Gerard also seemed like the nicest guy on the internet until recently, too. Anyway, this is what the Friends Per Second podcast said. Hi, users. We wanted to provide an update on Gerard's involvement with the podcast. The 4 of us met to talk about the ongoing situation. During this conversation, Gerard offered to step down from the podcast. He offered. As a team, we agreed that would be for the best. We want to thank Gerard for his contributions to the podcast, and we really do wish him well for the future. We just don't want anything to do with him because we don't want to hurt our brand of being G-rated and all being friends. Anyway, sorry. I'll stop being a facetious prick for a second. We won't be commenting any further on the situation going forward. The podcast will continue with their holiday episode and into 2024 with Ralph, Jake, and Lucy. Now, okay, let's cut past the PR bullshit. Now, I have a source who I've known for years. This is a reliable source, which things that they have told me have come to fruition. Okay? So this isn't like fairy tale make-believe. And this person told me, yeah, no, they told him to step down. They had a meeting with him, and they were like, you are stepping down. We were not giving you an option. Again, you put on a face for the crowd, but what happens behind the scenes is completely different. That's basically the entire industry. So that is what I'm told, what really happened. They forced Gerard to leave. They didn't give him a choice, but they're making it like he had a choice because it's better PR. Moving along from that, now a mod, this post is now taken down. Thanks, shout out to Smash JT for screen capping this, by the way, because this is a gem that needed to be kept on the internet, where one of the mods in the completionist subreddit basically had a meltdown for Gerard. And now, I think the completionist Reddit was private for a while. Now they've just scrubbed anything that's super negative about him, and it's no longer private. This post is deleted, though, as far as I see. But this is what it had to say, and this is someone white knighting for Gerard. It's pretty cringe. Morning all. We've had some time to finally digest Gerard's video and take pause, so I wanted to say here that from this point forward, we will not be tolerating any more posts surrounding the Open Hand Foundation. I'm going to be quite honest here. I'm exhausted from having to deal with a month of people joining this subreddit for the sole purpose of dunking on someone that was accused of a crime that they didn't commit. You're being bold with that statement. That money was held onto when he was saying it was going somewhere, and that's kind of a legal gray area. You are exonerating him before the actual exoneration has happened. And I'll read this last paragraph here. If you want to have it to read the whole thing, pause the screen. The Completionist has always been a welcoming place of calm discussion and engaging in TOVG content, and I'd like it to return to that state. That's why I'll be making more drastic moderation choices going forward. I'm going to white knight for Gerard. Let me just translate that. I wanted to ensure you my own transparency in this matter, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Thanks all, Chuck. Yeah, thanks, Chuck. Thanks for, if there's actually damning evidence about the Completionist coming out that's accurate, that you're not going to let it be posted here so his feet won't be held to the flames, at least in your subreddit. That's great. Again, shout out to Smash JT for screen capping that gem. I don't really know mistakes that Mutahar and Carl made aside, where, in my opinion, they went too far and tried to audit him like the IRS. Look, the first video that they made on Gerard was career-ending, okay? They took it a little bit too far with the second videos. It is what it is. I'm not going to hide how I feel about that. At that point, let the IRS get involved, okay? You have questions about him. They were valid questions. Gerard said the money was going somewhere, and it wasn't going anywhere. You did your job. Now let the natural steps proceed forward. But absolutely, Gerard should have his feet held to the flames and should have repercussions for what is done. Could you imagine? Look, I know he's the nice, friendly guy. He puts on the nice veneer, and he's a great for advertisers, and he's great for shows, and friends per second podcast makes you feel all warm and fuzzy. If you're just a consumer and you don't know all the shady crap that goes on behind the scenes, and you realize a name like that is the fakest name on the planet, I get that he's safe. But for all the fans of him out there, you gotta keep it 100. If anybody else, like I was saying before, lost my train of thought, did this, instantly thrown under the bus. Imagine if I did this. Okay? Imagine if I had a charity and I had hundreds of thousands of dollars in an account and said I was giving it to charity and didn't. I got hell for something much smaller than that. Could you imagine that? I would be shut down from YouTube. But there's a lot of white knights out there for him, and I don't really know how you could be a white knight, because flaws with Mutahar's second video aside, the first video was damning enough. He didn't do what he said he was doing. He flat out lied.
Alright, guys.
And you're just justifying it at this point. When he admitted out of his own mouth that he made a mistake and held on to the money and should have actually just donated it to charities, you're just a fanboy in your delusion, and I'm not going to be nice to you about it. This is Rich from Big Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
I forgot to put it back on my well, we're gonna play this game like that, and then we'll switch over after.
Look it up, dumbass! It's called Urban Exploration! They're not in Ohio! Urban Exploration, dumbass! Hey! Fuck your mom and your dad! Fuck your whole life! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Sorry about that. Oops. Perfect. No way. I love this. I just straight up runs off with my cover. Are they camping your card? Oh, you're still alive. Okay. I'm gonna pick you up and run you away, so. There you go. Ah, okay, I see you. I see you. You got it. Nice try. But I've played Mario all my life, buddy. Sucks to be him. Keep their attention. I'm gonna flank them. Two squads left. We got second place. Nice. I gotta reconnect my Ethernet cable. This connection is balls. You're done. I can safely say I was the best person on my team. I got 15 kills. Nobody else fucking did anything. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break for a minute. I'll be right back.
that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Got that gout cloud away. Got that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that gout. Got that gout cloud away. Got that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Got that gout cloud away. Got that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Take that bitch a clown. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just get it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will. Got that gout cloud away. Got that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Got that gout cloud away. Got that gout cloud away. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Fuck you, niggas.
Liquid Richard is going to cause trouble. I'm going back online. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Somebody drink all my Pepsi. Fuck you! I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fuck it. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money, money, money. Come the fuck on! Let's have a fuck! Let's. Come the fuck on! Let's have a fuck! Help your boy out. I'm embarrassed of my KD. I'm just trying to milk branded. The point of my streaming is to make branded fuck diggers. Fuck diggers. I want a bitch that's so fat, bitch that's so black. I love fat, I love dick. I love dick. Dick. I need that money. I need that money. Motherfucker. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fuck it. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Help your boy out.
How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here a fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. Overeating every now and then. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit Switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit Switch and go drive the bus. I need that money. Motherfucker. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fucking bad. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Let's. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Help your boy out.
Fucking nigger, you're 500 pounds. Kill your fucking self, fat ass.
This dude sounds like that.
Me and Wings of Redemption can easily collab. You send me over the beat. I drop my bars on it, and we go.
Liquid Richard.
This is Cheers. Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know you hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets to her knee. Fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chat.
You know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat. That's what you like to do. Get money when you're fat. That's what you like to do. Shout out to Christian. I've drunk my own piss, man. Man, everybody. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Wink. This one goes out to you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really tall.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Why do you think your bitches get huge dildos? Because you guys don't possess the BBC gene. That's why you're upset. No C equals anger.
I don't give a fuck if I finish one game or not. Please, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I don't like playing this shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you subscribe on YouTube or not. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. I hate my fucking face cam. 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 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. And remind me how big of a failure I am. All people do is fuck with me. Fuck with me all day. Fuck with me all day. I'm stressed out. Every day you wake up, you gotta get 20 subscribers. Every day you wake up, you gotta listen to people blame you. Every day you wake up, play the same fucking game, but I want fame. But I want fame. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. Life advice. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. Life advice. I want people to leave me the fuck alone. I want people that don't want to be here just to fucking leave. Life isn't about how much you have, it's about who you love and how much you love them. None of it really fucking matters, dude. It really doesn't. I hate my fucking face cam. 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 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. Welcome to Band World.
Look at mom. Who is buying your DoorDash, baby? Who is paying your bills? I heard you got a job and a non-human son. I heard your man's name is Phil. But
You're the burger, I'm the king. Big Coke, big smoke, we'll take it home. Now it's just me and you, and the music's blasting out of the Subaru. And then you took your makeup off, and it made me see something about you. You're just what I want. You're not another hungry raccoon.
I heard you got a job and a non-human son. I heard your man's name is Phil, but you left your heart in my Subaru. I miss your raccoon eyes too. I miss your raccoon eyes too. But you left your heart in my Subaru. I miss your raccoon eyes too.
Talk about my wife, please. Please.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Shout out to the Whale Watchers Discord.
Liquid Richard Productions.
Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright. Motherfucker ain't left the house in almost a month. Stitches busting on the plane. Chest pain, chest pain. Walmart currently has Diet Pepsi on sale. Chest pain, chest pain. Thank you, Mike Hawk. Fried pork chop, 450 pound. I can barely walk. I can barely walk. Waking up, being fucking fat, because you're a little immature brat. Chest pain, chest pain. Waking up, being fucking fat. Chest pain, chest pain. Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright.
Branding com Vela, isso é Quanca. Zoomando sockets, after image. After image. After image. Chat isikli.
Medbare gamuşun şan renkli. Bolshoi salute big feature.
Big up Liquid Richard.
tip right now. Tryna tip right now. And if I'm out being me, I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on sight for turn on the stream right now. Me and A game. I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG, Almighty Head Gang, what up? Baller alert. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out being me, I got a sock right now. Just yo, you was leaving on sight. If I turn on the stream right now, on a stream. Me and A Gang, we ball. Y'all free gang right now. Gang. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out being me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, you was leaving on sight. If I turn on the stream right now, me and A Gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. Team no trolls, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Just yo, you was all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said he gon' give some silver, said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on their own, cause you was checking on the accounts, checking all the account while you was with no subs. I was checking on my mouse, just count the A Gang, bitch. You know, we got model, we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn ban all my niggas. Rolling up on streams to see what they about. What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. I got 17 socks on the couch right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. I got whispers all on my main. How you doing? People know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out being me, I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on sight for turn on the stream right now. Me and A Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Kevin. Women. God, I hate women. You make one mistake, and you betrayed the United States. Women suck. They absolutely suck. Spread lately. Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? Fuck a dog. Tell them that they suck. If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem. Cause I know divorce, it ain't the way to solve it. Oh man, I've tried so much. Women who I hate them so much. Oh God, I hate them. Just wanna love right now. Hating women ain't helping me love right now. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck. Talk about my wife. Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? Fuck a dog. Tell them that they suck. Please. divorce, it ain't the way to solve them. Why y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck? Fuck a dog. Tell them that they suck. Why y'all so afraid? Why y'all so afraid? Tell them that they suck. 'Cause I was just like them. Effeminate minded, overly sensitive, effeminate mama's boys. I need banana, tasty banana, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I need banana, tasty banana, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana, yo! Squeeze the banana, my home. Tasty banana, squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana, squeeze the banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana, my home. Tasty banana. Squeeze the banana. Zero boss. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need in my mouth. I need squeeze the peel. I need in my mouth. I need squeeze the peel. Squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana, yo! Squeeze the banana, my home. Tasty banana, squeeze the banana. Zero boss. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. It comes in denim. 672 to sip $6.72, biggest sipper of the night. Why would you come up with a song? I need bananas, tasty bananas, put bananas in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I have no idea what you're talking about. Look at mine. Who? You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Taking the dollars, I'm rolling out the toss in the air. Pizza pie. Making a pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Delicious. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Salvagno cheese. Salvagno greasy shit. Crazy meat. Weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Mette the pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella. And delicious. Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie. Mette the pizza pie. Greasy shit. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Weird sauce. Pizza pie. Delicious. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Mamma mia. Mette the pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella. And delicious. Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie. Mette the pizza pie. Greasy shit. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Cheese. Pizza pie. Delicious. Pizza pie. Weird sauce. Pizza pie. Crazy meat. Pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Now on to the more exotic seasonings. These seasonings are catered more towards Italians. If you're not Italian, you don't like these kind of seasonings, you don't have to use them. But I'm Italian and I love them. They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo! Look at that. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, puero, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, puero, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife. That they said she looks like a horse. And I was like, I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love the horse. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. I love the horse, baby, dog. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soulmate. Put some makeup on your eyes right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye, married till I die. You're my soulmate. I just wanna get on top of you and ride until the sunset. Baby, let's go get some DoorDash. Let's go to Burger King. Fuck all the junkies in front. They're just shooting up like they got guns. Let me get you a nice little burger with the buns. I got all the funds. I just wanna chill and have fun. You can play video games as long as I get drunk. Make some quick pulls, those are my rules. And if you follow them, I might say I'm the horse, baby, don't. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby.
I love the horse.
I need my horse, baby.
There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that.
I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soulmate. Put some makeup on your eyes right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye.
Alright guys, I'm back. Hopefully you had a good break. We're gonna continue on, maybe in some...
She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby.
You wanna know what he did? He took the face of the escort and put a horse's head on it. And he said, my wife looks like a horse.
I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover.
Alright. God damn, these dabs are kicking my ass, man.
Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face.
Oh, that's a pretty cool skin.
And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. type of fool? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me.
One sec, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta take another break for a minute. Oh, wrong one.